Good evening, everybody. Cobalt here. How is everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody is doing well. Oh, let's give you guys desktop audio. You can hear the fancy... Oh, there we go. No, don't do whatever you're doing. Stop that. There we go. So you guys can hear the nice background Western music. We've got going for West of Loathing tonight. It was our forward choice game. And I do seem to be alive. Yeah, we're good. Did I name that properly? Yes, I did. We are all well and good. Yeah, it's been a while since we last played this. I actually don't remember when we last played. But, I think we'll have a good time. I really do enjoy this game, even though I will admit I don't remember, what we were really doing in the last playthrough. So we'll have to find out. I think we left things off that we were just level grinding in the cemetery, but who knows? Well, I want to break the beans. There we go. Let's blow up those beans because I can't use them for magic. All right, though. Let's get started. Continue. Hiya. Oh, and let's move that. We're in the cellar. And we need lock picking. Wait, were we gonna go for L1? Lockpicking. We need lockpicking. That's why we were level grinding, that's right. I need 1,000. Okay, we're gonna just go level grind until we have enough for lockpicking, and then we're gonna come back here and steal these books. L2. Alexandria Ranch. Okay, we're gonna head back to... Wasn't Fort All Dead. It was somewhere else. The Dave Yard. Mainly because we can just keep wiping out those zombie minions with the hail attack that hits everybody. Or any of my other attacks that hit the entire team. Your El Vibrato transponder starts beeping. You fall into a small outcropping of El Vibrato ruins in a nearby creek bed. Poke around. You find a few bits and pieces worth keeping. You got the item, El Vibrato scraps, 2. And El Vibrato punch card, complicated, excellent. Okay, let's go back to the mausoleum. And we're just gonna keep picking fights with as many zombies as we can in the Dave Yard. Fight a whole bunch. Bigger fight means more experience. Got the jump on them. Great Northern Blizzard. They're all gonna die. Victory. 30 experience. Again. Oh, didn't want to do that, but whatever. Blam. There, you're dead. You died of stench damage. Hey, Alice has become stronger and we got 10 experience. Not what I wanted, but sure. Who cares about doing anything else? Just Great Northern Blizzard them until we get 1,000 experience and can upgrade our lockpicking. You know, we're gonna level grind like this is a JRPG. It's just funny how they all fall down like that. To be fair, can't we use those skull chips for something? Wasn't there somebody who took those and made equipment with them? I have a vague recollection of that being a thing. And I know I can turn the skeleton bones. Hold on. I wanna just see. R2. I can turn the skeleton bones into magic skeleton bones. Yeah, let's make like 10 of these. Oh, I have too many bones. I can only have 3 ones that I've stuffed souls into. I guess that makes sense. It would be interesting to go as like a necromancer run. I know as you start eating more of the books, they just start well, they don't start, they continue to debuff you. Just over and over, and they're like, hey, we just want you to not, you know, delve into necromancy and the dark arts. It's like, well, okay, I guess. I don't know. I think I've mentioned this before, but I don't really like the idea that necromancy is always like an evil magic, right? Like, you could do so many cool and interesting things with like a necromancer as your character, like necromancer detective, right? Hey, you can talk to this soul, but they died so quickly they don't know who killed them. But maybe you can find some interesting things from them. Like, there's a lot of interesting things you can do with it. But it's like, no, it's the dark arts, it's black magic. And anyone who does it is a criminal that will be sentenced to the stake. Or possibly killed by Doc Alice, who really doesn't like necromancy. What I'm saying is more heroic necromancers. And like, look at my hat. I'm obviously the most heroic of the necromancers. Who knows, maybe I'll play this off stream at some point and do like a necromancer run. Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep killing these skeletons. Having to do this over and over kind of reminds me of my thoughts on Animal Crossing, in that I'm like, hey, can I have, like, I don't know, a piece of construction equipment, like a one-use item that's like, hey, I can dig this many holes. I stuff my shovel into it and the shovel just shatters after the fact. And to be fair, you know, the Animal Crossing people are like, listen, this isn't Factorio, Cobalt. We're not gonna let you do that. But what do you know? Hey Guardian, congratulations on the first. How are you doing today? And of course you want what everybody wants from Cobalt. A ye-haw! Thank you for the hydrate. I'm currently level grinding against the skeleton army because I want to be able to level up my lockpicking. And now I'm complaining that it takes too long. We're level grinding like this is a JRPG. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm good, just got home from a workout. I normally walk to the gym, but it's a little cold out. Well, hopefully you can stay, you know, buttoned up and warm, and you don't have to deal with the cold too bad. Just a casual -40 Fahrenheit or Celsius, it's the same temperature. That's always fun when you hit that. It's like, yeah, very cold. Regardless of which measurement system you're using. Okay, where are we at here? Let's check. L1. Hey, we have over 1,000 experience. Alright, that's what we needed. Let's spend that experience. And then we'll go to do other things. Lock picking, baby. We can pick any lock. For now, it's time to heat up some leftover steak. Nice. Do you do anything special when you heat up your leftover steak? Or are you just like, well, we've got what we've got. Let's go. Where was this? Alexandria Ranch. Just the microwave, that's fair. So I know for some things, it's like, you know, use like a pizza stone or something, right? And then people say it heats up better. You've crossed paths with Wandering Sally again. Howdy, Felix. Interested in trading? You bet. What does she have? We'll see. Wandering Sally's camp out. Yes, disposable binoculars for 200 meat. Get cracking. I don't think we have... We don't have safe cracking as a skill, do we? Fungicide bomb. Dynamite. I was hoping she had a book on magic. But it doesn't seem like it. She doesn't know how to teach me about beans. Talk to my partner. Wandering Sally, haven't seen her in a while. Doesn't keep a set route. More eccentric than other traders. I see. And what should we do next? Pick some things for the mayor if we want that lumber. Yeah. Alright, back to the map. We're going up. We're going up here. Ah, gobly. What the heck? A ranting, flailing man has just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle intermittently with bright blue sparks. Nyah! He seems upset. Fight this crazy guy. Cringe and give up? No, I don't want to be cringe. Try to calm him down and examine his hat. Outfox him 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Come on, buddy. Cool it. I'm not gonna hurt you. The voice. It speaks. Yeah, that's me telling you to cool it. What is this thing on your head? Those bulbs and coils look a little bit like the stuff my kid brother's always messing around with, only more complicated. Nyar! A loud pop and a bright blue flash blinds you momentarily. And when your vision recovers, the man is lying still, with his eyes rolled all the way up to his head. Eesh, poor guy. Seen some weird things in my time, but... You pick up the strange helmet and stow it carefully in your pack. You got the item, the crazy electric helmet. And 20 experience, of course. Okay, I want to check that, that crazy... Oh, no. Nope. Try again. It's this one. All kinds of crazy wires and stuff sticking out of it. Constantly zaps you with electricity while you're wearing it. +1 to action point, -5 to muscle, mysticality, and moxie. I don't ever see that being useful. But, who knows, right? Maybe it would be. Really been blown to bits. Here's this. We've robbed all of her books. Oh, I need a needle? Oh. Okay, let's go see if I can find a needle somewhere. Back to, Breadwood, maybe? They might have a store that I can buy some needles in. Your transponder beeps, indicating a spot on the horizon. You spur Tina towards it to investigate and find a well. Just a well. You discovered a new map location. Curious abandoned well. Leave well enough alone and keep going. Okay, I want bunkhouse, bunch of gravestones. Can I buy from somebody here? Grimly washing dishes, the spittoon. The yeast armory, the bank of breadwood. Okay, fine. Are we gonna have to make a run back to... let's make a run back to, say... Button Willow's store, maybe? You hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. Think I busted one of my dancing arms. Give him a ride back to Dirtwater, have Alice fix him up, or leave him to die. Have Alice fix him up? He's a doctor. Think you can help with this guy, Doc? Wouldn't be much of a doctor if I couldn't fix a busted dancing arm. Alice grabs some gauze and some stuff from her bag and sets and splints the cowpoke's leg. Wowee, that's some mighty fine work. My thanks to you, Doc. Don't mention it. We gained 15 experience. Okay, let's go to the store. I want needles. Give me the needles. Needles, thank you. Oh, we only have one needle? This is terrible. Just sell it, and it's like, do you want to buy it? No. Alright. That's concerning. I feel like there's a way to get more needles, and I don't remember what it is. What are these moon bits? Moxie up, that's fun. Okay. Well, let's go back to the silversmith's house, maybe? I think we might be able to turn some stuff into needles here, if I remember. Help yourself. Okay, the workbench has a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vice. You could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted. You don't have anything silver to make into bullets, let's make needles. There we go, we have 3 needles. You squeeze the bullet in the vice a bunch of times to make some crude needles. Alright. Leave. Now back to the Alexandria Ranch. Ye-haw and all that jazz. You come across an unexpected crate. By unexpected, I'm referring to its location, not its condition, which is nailed shut. Open it up with the crowbar? Hell yeah. Don't know what you expected to find in there, but here's what it was. 2 lengths of rope and a handful of nails. It does exceed my crate expectations. But alright, let's go down the ladder. Let's start picking some locks and stealing some books. Lock picking 3 plus a needle. Lock picking 3 plus a needle. Lock picking 3 plus a needle. Gold, metal, silversmithing. Alright, pick the lock. Rich vein, poor vein. And best love poem ever written. Now let's start reading some books. Dust jacket of the book is missing, so I can't tell you who wrote it. Oh well, let's read it. This love poem is so good that you're afraid to even read it, because you might fall in love with the book. Yeah. Interesting. We can sell it for 1,000 mead. Rich vein, poor vein. This is a copy of a popular financial advice book from a few years ago. It's rare now because the various crusades to destroy every copy of it. Alright, let's read it. We got a perk, Vainglorious. Unfortunately, the book was so old and crumbly that reading it once has caused it to be destroyed. So much for literary preservation. That's tragic. And gold medal silversmithing. This book, written by the expert jeweler Dabney Bronze, details advanced techniques in melting silver things and turning them into other silver things. You read the book and you learn a lot more about silversmithing than you knew before. Expert silversmithing. After you finish reading it, you absentmindedly drop it into a nearby mailbox and are unable to retrieve it. Happy birthday, Mr. Postman. We're so kind to the postman. Alright, let's check L1. Let's check our skills now. Lockpicking expertise. Vainglorious. Hey, we gain more meat from mining. And we make extra silver bullets when we're crafting them. That's pretty cool. Alright, so where are we gonna head now? Let's head back to Breadwood and take a look at what the quests we currently have going are. That sounds like a good plan. A goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting out loud to itself. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? What? Go marrying a bagel, muffin chucker. Talk to the goblin with goblin tongue. Where you did learning and talking like that? Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by Breadwood Board of Tourism. Teach them some new swears? Outfoxing 3? Leave the goblin be. Let's teach them some new swears. It's our job as somebody who speaks goblin to corrupt the goblins. Giving me this pamphlet and I am teaching you more better swearings. Oh, wow. Yes, okay. You rack your brain for all the best things your uncle used to say when he was roaring drunk, and the goblin is suitably impressed. You got an item, the Breadwood cheat sheet, and we gain 20 experience. Sweet! And when we get to Breadwood, we'll look at the cheat sheet. R2? No. R2? This is a handy reference guide to some of the most fashionable profanity that mankind has to offer. It goes into our offhand and increases moxie. Cool. Redwood Mayor. Problems. Let's look at the problems. Yeah, missing mail, overdue book, and stalled login permit. Half of it. That's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just looked at the pictures anyway. Mostly just the bottom half of the pictures. That's alright. At least the captions are still there, I guess. Now about that lumber. Take my leave. Okay, so what was I doing? I think there was something in the forest that I needed to do, right? Curious corpse. Is that not where I was supposed to go? Or was it the Ghostwood? Was there something in the Ghostwood? Let's go see if we can get some wood in the Ghostwood. You notice an old crate off the side of the trail. Looks like it's been there for a while, since weeds and or cactuses have grown up around it. Depending on where you got this random event, I love it. That's hilarious. Open it up. You brush the weeds/cactuses out of the way and help yourself to the randomly generated contents. We got dynamite, some oil, and a can of kerosene. All the buildings in this town are a little hazy and translucent like. Oh. Ghosts. The literal ghost town. Alright, fair enough. You might expect to just be able to walk straight through the door of a ghost building. But I guess some kind of force is preventing that. You could knock on the force. Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the barroom door. And a ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fella. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay. Where do I get one? Try down the hall, down the end of the street. Down the hall, at Town Hall. There we go. I know how to read. It's fine. Town Hall. Oop. Ah, visitor. You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can't you use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Number 3 pencil? Isn't a number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but number 3 pencil is 50% more official. I mean, I can't argue with that logic. Okay. Department of Requisitions is right next door. You mean the general store? It's a little bit more specific these days, but yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Now watch, we're gonna say that we can't have the pencil until we have the identification form. Excuse me, hello, I need a... Sorry, can't help you unless you have a visitor ID. But I need a pencil for... No visitor ID, no supplies. Alright, let's go back to the town hall. Hello, general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They aren't authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have an ID. How am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue you a temporary visitor permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? I believe my last name is Autry. Felix Autry. First name? Felix. Middle name? Justice? I don't know, I don't remember if I have a middle name. My middle name is now Justice. Wait, where are you from, Felix? Oh, Justine. I thought it said Justice, but okay. Little farm outside Boren Springs. I'm staying in Dirtwater for the moment. Live wherever the wind takes me. Little farm. Boring Springs? Never heard of it. What's it like? Not much to look at, but it's home. Boring, just like it says on the label. I missed alright. Not much to look at, but it's home. That's night. Alright. How many bars are in the window of the, Adjunct Department of Records? What? It's a quiz to make sure you've actually been paying attention and care about our little town instead of just breezing through. To show your dedication. 8? You're assigned the sound of paper being torn up. No, go count them and try again. Alright, how many bars? In the Department of Records, it's going to be the jail. So, 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4, 5 bar, 6 bar, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Looks like 10 to me. Let's try again. Yada yada. Autry. Felix. Justice. Boring Springs. How much looking up its home? 10. No? Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's supposed to be just in this window. Is 6. Alright. 3rd time's the charm? Possibly. Autry. Felix. Justice. Boring Springs. Not much but it's home. Oh, it's 6. There you go. Visitor permit. It expires in 11 seconds. Go, go, go! Number 3 pencil. Autry. Are you serious? My visitor pass expired. Can I have another one? Fine. Autry. Felix. Justice. Boring Springs. Not much to look at, but it's home. 6. Go! You know what, whatever, I don't care. We're gonna abandon Ghostwood. It sucks, and I hate it here. Not even where I would get my ghost wood. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to get it. Hold it right there. A bandit steps out of the bushes at the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly. Like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He has a pistol that can be described as a hand cannon, without getting metaphorical. Give me your dough. Or else. We can fight him. We can say, do you know who I am? We can surrender, or we can scold him. Let's outfox him, it'll be funny. Where are you from? Brentwood. Well, this certainly doesn't reflect very well on your town. How would your mayor and Chamber of Commerce feel to know that you're representing Brentwood citizens as muggers and thieves? You aren't gonna get many tourists that way. I was thinking of heading there myself to see the local attractions, but if this is how visitors are treated, I just don't know. Sorry. He shuffles back into the underbrush, looking abashed. You gain 20 experience. Whew. Your partner... Slowing quietly, eh? Do I need like an axe to chop down the trees? Oh, I actually have to just walk through the trees. Okay. It's a shockweed plant. Be careful. You wrap your shirt around your hand and pluck the shockweed flowers. We got shockweed extract and 10 experience. Thing looks pretty tough and pretty attentive. Attack it. Fight. Got the jump on them. Alright, what do they have? They've got 94 health. Let's do a few things. Let's summon our bean golem. Thank you, bean golem. Let's put up a bean wall. Let's put up a bean shield. Can I put up another bean? Another bean shield? Seems a little strange if I could, but I have 7 action points. 51 cold damage to all enemies? Yeah, let's do that. Unless... Yeah, sure. 51 bean damage. And by bean, I mean cold. Bang. Blammo, and then our bean will probably attack. He attacked my bean wall, and then my bean killed him. Victory! Cobalt. You put an end to that crazy machine's centuries-long reign of terror? Reign of duty, I guess? It was really just minding its own business. We got 30 experience and 5 El Vibrato scraps. Hooray! Is there anything else back here that we care about? Keeping from my transponder is a deafening volume. Whoa! The El Vibrato construction facility, level 19. Machine is not switched on, but it has an empty coffee cup in it. Dark and silent. Monolith is dark. Do I have something I can do with this? Can I turn this back on somehow? Doesn't really seem like it. I'll have to remember that this is here, and then come back later, probably. Furious abandoned well. Definitely don't remember where I'm supposed to be going to get the wood for the trees. Fort All Dead, the Humming Cave, Dynamite Dam. The Jelly Bean Thieves hideout. Roy Bean's house. Roy Bean, the master of beans. Brewery, the ranch. Sure, let's go to the abandoned well. If I talk to my companion, that's a good point, Guardian. I will have to see what Alice the Doctor says. You pass by 2 skeletons who are facing each other with their arms akimbo in the traditional shootout stare-down pose. When you stop to watch what happens, they both turn to look at you. Whoops. Fight them? We'll fight them. They're zombies. Alice wins. But still. Bean wall. Bean golem. Bean shield. Great Northern Bean Blizzard. Hiya! Alice instantly destroys the skeleton. Sure. Just slice him up, Alice. I love that. That's so funny. And then my bean kills the other guy. Victory. You successfully destroyed both skeleton gunslingers. I guess their shootout was a tie? 30 experience, some skull stuff. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Okay, hold on, let's chat with Alice. It's your partner. Hear that buzzing noise? Like a skull full of bees? Yeah, where's it coming from? Only thing around here is that well, so I'm gonna guess the well. What should we do next? The rail camp. Oh, okay. We'll do that after. Your transponder goes ape as you get close to the old well. It's a well-roped well. Climb down into the well-roped well. Oh, and there's a shock plant here. Alright. Let's teleport. It's lifeless. You can teleport somewhere else, though. There are a bunch of paper cards on this table. Grab them. Got some punch cards. The screen says, Obuno stack Zosum. There are no buttons, but there's a very thin slot underneath the screen. Put in a small punch card, put in a large punch card, walk away. Large punch card. You insert the card into the slot. The machine's screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over you know things you didn't before. You learn the El Vibrato word for toggle. You learn the El Vibrato word for antipsychotic. Cool. Put in a small punch card. You insert the card into the slot. The machine's screen springs into frenzied activity. You learn the El Vibrato word for bracelet. Protected. Education. Put in a small punch card. Learn the word for disposal and coffee maker. Small punch card. South and online. Small punch card. Current matter garbage. Small punch card. Headwear. Return fluid. Walk away. Single button. Let's press it. You press the button and the machine speaks. A voice says, Anan. 7 buttons appear on the top of the platform. Press the first one. Press it. Press the second one. Oh. Do it again. Oh, wait. Second one. Oh, okay. Terminal emits a reassuring tone. You've learned the El Vibrato word for the number 0. Press it. Hey, we learned the word for number 2. 3. 7. 4. Anybody 4? Are you 4? Come on, give me something. Oh, number 3. Oh, we're in this is a list, okay. Number 5. Six. The fact that I'm learning these numbers and it doesn't... There we go. The voice says 3. Let's press 3. Oh, voice says 2. Sorry, we're 1 off. Alright. 6. Press it. Do it again. Okay, let's find all the words. 5? One of these is going to be the right one, probably. There, we learned 4. 6. We know 2. We know 0. So it's not 0, 2, 6. I want to get the last word. I don't know what I'm going to do with these words, but... You just give me the numbers I don't know. There we go. I think we know all the numbers now. I could be wrong, but... Okay, let's fast travel back to the mining. Where is it? Where is that railroad camp? The old railroad camp. Wait, do we have a new railroad camp? I guess not. Let's go to the old railroad camp and see if these guys are still there. There's a skull just sort of rolling down the road towards you, like directly towards you. When you step to one side, it swerves to match. Let's face it down. Oh no, guys, a tumble skull. Well, that's fine, whatever. It probably counts as a zombie, but... Bean wall. Bean golem. Bean shield. Great Northern Blizzard. I guess I could have just killed it with Great Northern Blizzard. Boom, you punted that skull right into the sunset. You got some loose teeth. Hell yeah. Okay, so this isn't where they are anymore. Ow. Ow. Okay, well they would have gone further down this way. Railroad camp here to this one. Tina takes a shortcut through what you take to be an old cow graveyard. Suddenly, an entire graveyard's worth of bones clatter together into a giant antagonistic pillar of evil. Antagonize it back? Of course. Karen cow. Alright, well, we can probably kill it with Alice's bone saw. But I still want to make sure that we are defended in case we cannot do that. 56 hot, 46. Alright, well, hot damage is the best one. The power of the flaming bean. That's not a skeleton? Oh, well, apparently it's not a skeleton. Even though it's made of bones. There, we destroyed it. Victory! An ungloothed horn and an infernal soul fragment. Neato. Alright. Let's go tell these guys that they can keep going. Eating jelly beans. Must have sleepwalked here. Somebody's whistling. Hey boss, good news. We got that lumber shipment in from Breadwood and we're ready to go. Got that bridge built already? Yep, most of the passengers were so bored they chipped in to help. Nice. Now we just have to lay tracks in the west of the way into Frisco, and then the work is done. Both mine and yours. See you there, boss. Alright. It's one of those pay telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edward Munch. You pay your meat and look through a telescope at the Big Canyon. Look at the wooden bridge you built with your own 2 hands. By using those 2 hands to provide services for the Breadwood Lumberjacks, I mean. Yes, my own 2 hands. Okay, where is Doc Alice? What do you think we should do next? Any other ideas? We have enough scrap for the professor to do what he wants with now. Holcomb gang. Alright. Thanks for the reminder. Let's go chat with the professor. I think we have the professor's house somewhere. Do we not? Great Garbanzo hideout. I definitely don't remember where this professor lives. Let's go beat up the Polkum gang. I'm sure we can do it. Oh, professor's house here. It's over here. Hey, professor. Got him right here. He ambles over to the strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Let me just... Yep, okay. This'll do the trick. Let me get this running, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. Take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for the fabricator. Wedged behind are an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. Alright, we've got that. We can look at that later. Where's their hideout? Baker Boys hideout. Holcomb gang. We can take him on now, probably. We've got buff. No entry. Bandit looks distraught. I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Did you look near the hostlers? Did you look near the sandwich shop? Did you look near town hall? Good idea, I'll look over there. Hold on. Good luck with that. Okay, so we need to loop back around. I don't remember. We need to, like, blow something up. I don't remember how this goes. Let's see if we have whatever we need. Doesn't seem safe at all. Hold off until just the right moment. We have to say by the jail? Is that how we want to do it? Probably. Let's go set this up so we can ambush him. Okay, there. I think we might have got them in place and we can blow them up now. Maybe. Possibly. Who's to say, really? Probably hold off until the right moment, but I want to just take them down and the game says no? Do I have to get all 3 people there? Is that how this works? We could just blow up the whole thing, but they say no. Not very fair. Oh, we have to get them all over here. I get it. Come on. There, we've got them all. They're all there. Well, now we just need to knock in it close enough to any building to get that one guy to run over to us. There. Now let's get him. Let's get him. At least I assume we can get him here. Otherwise, I will be very unhappy. Cut the ropes. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. Crash! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Okay, do I have to go back around now? I can't go through? Doesn't seem fair, but alright. I don't remember why I was supposed to beat these guys up, but whatever. Town hall for an actual town. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Oh, we need to take them to Dirtwater. That makes sense. That sounds like a reasonable thing. Yep, that sounds like a reasonable thing indeed. I suppose we should do that, shouldn't we? Alright. Take him to jail. You haul the sorry so-and-sos back to Dirtwater and lock them in the jail. Hey, that's the Palmican gang. How'd you get them? Pushed a jail over on them? What? Never mind. Gain 1,000 meat and 45 experience. Haha. We open them up? No, we can't let them back out. Would be funny, though. Oh, right, we have a whole bunch of things. Wanted poster. Wasted. The Stripy Hat Gang. Grand Theft Paint and Tasteless Hat Vandalism. Cavern Canyon. Alright. Yes, indeed. Okay, so let's go after these guys in the Cavern Canyon. Assuming we know where it is. Cavern Canyon, right here. Let's hunt down these ne'er-do-wells. Danger Spider. Wait, didn't we fight these guys already? I thought we beat them already. Did we not? Maybe we just... Maybe we didn't? Danger Kitchen. I think we beat these guys. What did I do with them? I know we beat them. We definitely beat them. I'm very confused. That doesn't matter. I suppose we could try to pick a fight with that spider again, but why? No way are you going in there? What does my partner have to say? Any other ideas? Ask for another one. Owl skeleton from the petting cemetery. Thanks for the reminder. Let's go there. Where's this petting cemetery? There must be something here I missed. You think so? Alright, let's go look. Else they'd be in jail. Okay. All I can imagine is that I need to fight the spider. Well, if there's something here, and it won't let me go in to fight the spider, so... What's going on? There's a fire, there's a danger kitchen, danger the bar. So if we go into the kitchen, you know, there's nothing here. Didn't we let that guy loose? Nothing on the shelf looks good. Am I just missing something obvious here? Definitely a possibility. You know what? Is this the time that we ask the Google? I think it might be. Cavern Canyon. West of Loathing. What was it? The Striped Hat Gang? I think so. Striped Hat Gang, West of Loathing. I thought that they were in the area. I also did something with the spider, but I forgot now. Fair enough. Let's see what the wiki says. You can arrest the gang or kill them. You can go right out and fight them to kill them. I'm confused. I seem to have already done this, but I don't know, it just doesn't want to give me the logic to finish them off. Very strange. Very strange indeed. And I'm not sure why. Hmm. Yeah, well, I don't know if there's much we can do about that. Maybe you have to talk to the sheriff to say that you killed them. Maybe. I don't remember killing them though, but maybe I was just dark and cruel and was like, you guys are gonna die. Is a possibility. Alright, let's go see if that does the trick, Guardian. You might be right. Alright, back to Dirtwood. Or Dirtwater or whatever. A ghostly translucent bandit on a ghostly translucent horse rides up and points his ghostly translucent rifle at you, demanding all of your ghostly translucent valuables. I mean, he doesn't specify your valuables should be ghostly and translucent, but it doesn't seem like he'd have any use for the regular ones. Let's fight him. Let's fight the ghost bandit. Oh no. Bang. Ye-haw. Victory. Bit of ectoplasm. Back to Dirtwater. Alright. What's up? Oh, Tattooed Tooth. I guess they did die. Yep, here's the Tattooed Tooth of the leader of the Stripy Hat Gang. Alright, I'd recognize it anyway. I guess we murdered them. Black Hat Bandits headed north towards Old Millinery. Selling counterfeit glue. Headed north. Sure, let's go here. Let's go get these guys. Get these criminal scum. To your delight, you see a silhouette of a big circus tent towering over the pines. Keep going where we're going. We'll come back to that later, I'm sure. Hat. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging about on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law. Skedaddle. Bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting himself behind a different door. Guess you have to wrangle them individually. Fine. This filthy patch of 4 wears a lot of hats. The black hat. This where they're hiding? J'accuse! Oh, we shot his hat off. Oh, cool. What else is in here, though, if we look around? Already caught the bandit. Dense, you don't know much about hat making, but you already know this doesn't make sense. I think I saw this hat move. I do see it moving. J'accuse! I mean, we could just shoot all the hats. There's 2. Is anybody gonna actually pick a fight with us? Yeah, let's just accuse a random hat and see what happens. Oh, I die. Cool. Alright, let's get back up and go in. Yeah, whatever. Again, it's you. Hiya. There's 1. J'accuse. Alright. Hat door number 3. Which hat is gonna tremble? hats are all the same here. Let's come back later. Hat room number 4. Alright, hat room 5. Even more brims for the hats, eh? This is apparently the demo model for a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it, and they're all children's versions of traditional songs. Recently invented in the public domain, they're all set to play for just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. The yellow rose of public domain, sure. Ugh. Okay, let's see if this will make these guys mad. Hey, Eccentric! How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. We are currently hunting for bandits. Unfortunately, they're hiding. I'm not quite sure why. And by why, I mean I know why they're hiding. They don't move now. They've gotten more subtle. Doing pretty good? That's good to hear. That's where they're hiding. Shaku's. Dents in the hats. Very strange. Here's an office. What else do we have? More comfortable to sit on. Okay, maybe they don't care about this song. Let's switch it up. My old public domain home. Oh, maybe they they tremble based on what song we have. Weekend is here, ready to relax and get some personal work done. That is always a good use of the weekend, 100%. I think it's this one. Let's see. Accuse. Nope. Curses. Back inside. Come on. Yeah, it's you. Bang. I'll see you in hell. Alright, what do we have next? Room number 2. Which one was it? Oh, it's this one. Right here. Bum 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 ba bum. Okay. So now let's see if we see anybody Twitch here, because I feel like we're gonna have to start setting the music player to something. Alright, let's try this. I'm assuming that's why this is here. Public domain Joe. That whistling you hear? Possibly. Wait, I think I saw the middle hat twitch, or my eyes are glitching out. Let's see. By middle, I mean top middle. I'm not sure. I don't trust it, and I don't want to get shot again. Can I just blow up the entire hat room with my bean magic? Can I set up a bean wall so they can't return fire? Can I summon my bean golem and have him knock all the hats off of the hat boxes, I guess? Oh, this guy's humming along. Chuck Hughes! Okay, so it must be that the other the first 2 are easy, and then the other ones you have to set the dial properly. Yellow Rose of public domain. This is West of Loathing. What's the East? I don't know. I mean, there's a variety of like West of Loathing, West of. There's like 3 of them. Okay, it doesn't look like it's you. What about you? What if we turn it off? Turn the piano off. There's got to be some shenanigans here with this. So at least we know now that one of them... Let's do my old public domain home. Sure. I don't know why they didn't just team up against me. Maybe each game is located further west, so the east is the previous game. It might be. It might be. No, that doesn't. I would think that somebody else would go along with that. So what else do we need to do here? Build to the top with brims. Comfortable to sit on and wear. You don't need multiple liners. Is there something? Does one hat look different? Oh, is it this hat that doesn't have the divot? Accuse. There we go. I see what we're doing. All right, one more. Room number 4. What do we have that's different in one of these? Did I just hear somebody like whistle a little bit? Hold on, let's put the whistle back on and see if he's gonna whistle along. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, he's sleeping. That'll wake him up. You found all 5 of the bandits. Let's deal with them. Turn them in. Decide later. Let's turn them in. What do you want to do with the bandits? We march them back to Dirtwood Jail. Where'd you find them? In that old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. How's them meat? It's a good word. Want to say hi. Okay. And there's one more jail cell. The Gherkin brothers for kidnapping victims and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Despicable. Nice. You want pickles made of people, Guardian? Alright, won't get me in a real pickle at the abandoned pickle factory, but Fort Aldad, the abandoned pickle factory. High atop a nearby pine tree, you see a pine cone with a bullseye painted on it. There must be an artistic bird somewhere nearby. Shoot the pine cone with 15 moxie, or just admire it and move on. Let's shoot the pine cone. No nice for hunting the 5 people? Well, thank you. I'm gonna go for a quick adventure. Be right back. Well, I hope you have a good adventure there, Guardian. With a flourish, you draw your pistol, shoot the cone, whirl your pistol around several times, and then reholster it. All without even slowing your horse down. 20 experience. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ouch! Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. You might literally bite your head off. Okay, well not literally. Probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlass is, as predicted, furious. Wait again. You better stop taking this job for granted. You think we're gonna find this place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on the pickle hopper duty. Start your shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Uneven pickle. Yeah, whatever. Second shift over. Gotta get to the salt tank. Please let me out of here. Except die. Let me out, let me out, let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell was going on. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Let's enter the pickle factory. There's factory activation lever. I probably should have paid attention to what they were saying. Let's pull it. Smells like gherkins. Smells like sweet pickles. Dill pickles. Bread and butter pickles. Definitely a thing. Half sour pickles. You don't even know what they are. Pukes. Hi. You approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Put him out of his misery. Leave him to his misery. Can't sleep. Let's put him out of his misery. Let's fight the pickle ghosts. Cucumber obsessed ghost. Let's throw down our bean wall. And our bean shield. And our bean golem. And then let's hit everybody with Great Northern Blizzard. Well, we killed all the other pickles. Let's shotgun them. There we go, we win. Thanks to your unrivaled peacemaking abilities, that ghost is definitely a piece now. Hey, we got a pile of bones and cucumbers and a ghost cowboy hat. Cuke shunts are to be operated by qualified personnel only. Alright. I don't know what we're doing, but let's... Just clicks. These are definitely all just doing a thing, and I don't know what. Salt. 531 PPT. 631. $641. Okay. Salt, gotta salt the salt. Salt, he's mad. Alright, let's put him out of his misery as well. Once again, we'll just do our same setup. Bean wall, as you would. Bean golem. Bean shield. And the Great Northern Blizzard. We are going to make those pickles pay. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it is apparently something that we're gonna do. But we'll have to do it, right? Scattergun blast. It survived. -2 to all stats. There's some salt in your eye. Salt crusted skull, ghost pistol. Vinegar. Bin of coal with a shovel in it. Take the shovel. Yeah, we'll do this. It's not right. It's not right. All wrong. The temperature. It's not right. All wrong. Not right at all. All wrong. Put him out of his misery. You know what? Let's just be fast about it. Great Northern Blizzard. Oh, whoops. Scattergun blast. He's actually gonna survive because I didn't summon my bean golem like a fool. Well, whatever. Great Northern Blizzard. Everybody dies. Kill all the pickles. Who's heard of a chilled pickle before? Am I right? Alright, let's take some, we got a shovel. Add some coal. Now, is there something we do here? Steam release valve. Okay, so we need to probably get everything to something. I probably should have paid attention to what they were saying. You know what? Let's just let's ask the Googles again. 1 second. Let's see what they want. West of Loathing. Pickle factory. What do we do with the pickle factory? On visiting horrific vision, several pieces of information. Meet with the gravestone or fight the oh, they have the numbers on the items. Okay, cool. Oh, and let's hop back over here, sorry. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see what these important numbers are that I need. Alright, so we have Ghost Pistol. High Noon. Damage is 9 to 11. And then 125, I would assume. Uh, 190. Hold on, let's go. You know what? Let's actually do this here. We'll go out of here and we'll do I have to close this? I'm very confused. Let's leave this. Let's leave this place. Let's commune with the gravestone. The only thing we can do. Tombstone pizza. It was very, very terrible. Commune with her spirit. Pickle hopper duty. Uneven pickle levels. Okay, so we need even pickle levels. Constantly, very specific measurement. Okay. 967. Okay. $190. So 967 and 190. All right. Let's do 967 first. Nine. $967. Okay, that one's right. 967. We want this to be 190. Why do I not get to, do I have to blow the fan? Okay. It's up by 9. It's up by 14. $193. Let's release the steam. 183. 188. Meter heats up by 5. Gets up by 5. Let's release some steam. Okay, so what do we need to do for the specific heat here? Because this is gonna be the one that makes us mad. At 50 coal, use the bellows. Add 3 more coal, use the bellows. All right. Very strange, but sure. Read 70 degrees. Okay, so 50 coal. It's trying to get me to do math problems. It's like, come on, I don't want to do math problems. 50 coal. And then... there. 190, alright. And then with the pickle room, levers 1 and 2 to set the rightmost vat to 1. And then equalize to 16. Wait, what? Holding the rightmost lever 5 times will equalize all the vats. This is very confusing. Okay, so let's do this. It just clicks, eh? On the rightmost... wait. On the rightmost vat to 1. Levers 1 and 2 to set it to that. Then work the levers to equalize the first 2 vats to read 16. 20 to 10. So we're at 16, 16, and then pull the rightmost lever 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11, 11, 11. Okay. And where's the door? And then... you can use the control switch in the main room. We get 3 ghost pickles. What? What? 11, 11, 11. 976. Oh, whoops. I think I have it set as 967. Let's fix that. There we go. Ghost pickle. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder it went out of business. Alright, what is... we can become more difficult to damage by turning into a spooky ghost. Then again, our enemies are necromancers, so maybe that doesn't actually work the best. Maybe that is not the best option. But whatever, we'll go with what we have. Cursed Pants, Spooky Resistance and Armor. Do spooky damage instead of physical, and +4 Mysticality. Cool. Either way though, let's go. I think we need to go here for something. In the mine, there was this was like the alien stuff, right? Yeah, let's trade with Wandering Sally. What do you have, Wandering Sally? Bar of soap. Guide to modern safes. Yeah, sure. Let's get safe cracking. Sure, it's like half my meat, but that's still fine. Well, it's almost a third. So, or slightly less than a third, I guess. Yeah. There, and let's go and learn safe cracking. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. That's funny. It brings me joy. The Lost Dutch Oven Mine. There's a dusty wooden crate lying near the trail, and it turns out to be half full of old dynamite. That's probably not something that should just be laying out in the sun like that. Let's take it. We got 4 dynamite. We can make things go boom. Gin Blossom, we got some Blossom Gin. Not very... wow, those are some stinky fissures. I can't get any closer. Not without some stench resistance, at least. Do I have that as a thing? Stench resistance. I do not, as far as I can tell. That's fine. Let's chat with Alice and see where she wants us to go next. The Petting Cemetery. Oh, Dirtwater Jail. Yeah, sure. Thanks for the reminder. Let's do that. Dirtwater Jail. Ye-haw and all that. And what do we have at Dirtwater Jail? Oh, actually, let's see what this guy has. Plum pudding. Tooth powder. A shovel. And nothing we really need here. I was hoping I could buy more needles from him, but apparently not. Here's the jail. Give her the pickle factory remains. 1,500 meat and some experience. Alright. We want to go to the petting cemetery. Old Granddad. Petting cemetery. Here we go. Let's find the owl for this guy. So many just weird little side quests here, you know? Bah. Howdy, welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertainable. Only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Petting cemetery. There's a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Interested in a membership, fella? Pay 500 meat. That's exorbitant. A lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair enough. Let's just go in. Is he gonna stop me? Gotta buy membership first. Fine, I'll spend the 500 meat. Wonderful. Hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Okay, go right on. Thanks for the patronage. I wanna, you know, I think we could, you know, just fight that guy and take our meat back. Take a picture of the meat. This is an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. Okay, and who was this guy again? Where was he? Skeleton of a jackrabbit. Skeleton, ooh, spell damage from the owl. Melee damage. Range damage. We'll take spell damage. Boon of the owl. That's actually probably worth the 500. Another suggestion. The Breadwood Bunkhouse. Thanks for the reminder. The Breadwood Bunkhouse, eh? No, that's Dirtwater, not Breadwood. Breadwood, where are you? You're somewhere around here. I'm just blind. Where is it? Breadwood, where are you? Breadwood, here we go. And I kind of want to go to the Hellstrom Ranch after, because I feel like there's going to be something there. The bunkhouse. And then were you the guy that wanted the skeleton? Sure did. Great, will you look at that. What a beaut. Well, thank you, Felix. Ain't got anything for a reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. 150 experience. You know, let's see what we have that we can put some experience in. 80, 90. I have over 1,000 experience. Being Golem requires a 1,000 experience to upgrade the final level. That might not be bad. You know what? Sure, let's use that. We've maxed out our Bean Golem. Alright, let's go to... Let's go to the Hellstrom Ranch. Actually, no. Let's go... Yeah, let's go to the Hellstrom Ranch. Sounds like a good place to start, no? Off to the side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears the skeleton is holding a book. And as you get close enough, you see it's a copy of that Longfellow's translation of Dante's Divine Comedy. You notice the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil. Excuse me, you're in my light. Ah, talking skeleton. Sorry, it took me by surprise. We can fight him, we can surrender, we can ask about his book. Let's ask about the book. The Divine Comedy, that's about heaven and hell and so on, right? Mm-hmm. Is it accurate? I'm making corrections. Keep talking or try something else. Keep talking. You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me. Because you won't leave them alone while they're reading? I assumed it was more because of them being rabid, mindless automatons. You might find out how rabid I can be if you don't stop bugging me. Keep talking. Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs? I don't know, how do you talk without a brain? Well, gee, that's mean. Go away. Try something else. We could just fight him. Let's fight him. I want his book. A very smart skeleton. I have returned from my adventure. Snacks acquired. Excellent. What kind of snacks did you get, Guardian, if you don't mind my asking? Bean wall. My buff bean golem. My bean shield. And now what do we have? 64 hot damage. 54 spooky. Yeah, okay. Hot damage it is. Fear the power of my flaming bean. And then we'll just have Alice use Bone Saw to instantly destroy the smart skeleton. Lisa's peanut butter cups. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy them. We've defeated the skeleton. We got the item Ring of Smart Thinking. Looks like the skeleton wasn't so smart after all. Funny. Alright, inventory. +6 mysticality, eh? How do I check what I have equipped? Is that on me? Filters myself? No, not that one. How do I check what I have equipped? I know there's a way to do it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, look. It's a big floating, like, hole in reality. Ringing this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. The only part of this shed that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Lucky horseshoe. Pistol attack damage. That's fun. Is there not something I can do to see what I have equipped? Other than just see like you're wearing it? Rings. Let's see what the ring we have equipped is. There we go. Nasty ring is +1 muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Now let's increase that to the ring of smart thinking. Instead of being +3 with one of them in our best stat, we'll just be +6 in our best stat. Alright, let's ring the bell. Let's fight the infernal hell cow. A hell cow, 110, alright. Bean wall. Bean golem. Bean shield. I'm assuming one of the other companions is really good against hell cows. Sure. Let's hit him with the bean for 78 damage. Bam. 17 damage. He attacked my wall of beans, and then my bean killed him. You pulled some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Haha, just kidding, they're super evil. Oh, we got meat from killing them. You prep your skinning knife, but all useful hide bursts into flames and withers away before you can get a chance to collect anything. Alright. Where are we headed next? Let's head to somewhere we haven't been before. How about the Kellogg Ranch? You find a poor crate that has been abandoned and forgotten by its owners. How sad. We got something, and apparently the rancher pistol and some other things that were important. Main building. What are the rules? List of draconian fitness rules the guests of the sanatorium had to adhere to. It's a scale. It's like a ruler, but for weight. Let's weigh ourselves. According to the scale, you weigh 37 newtons. We don't know how to use the scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the ranch's customers. It is the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety. It's a big ruler. It's like a scale, but for height. Ba-dum-tsh. According to this rule, you are 8 fathoms and 7 millimeters tall. You don't know how to use this rule correctly. Kellogg's office. A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. No good. It's an ape skeleton from the petting cemetery. Take it. You fold up the ape skeleton and stuff it into your pocket. All right. There are a lot of books about animals on this shelf. Mostly medical journals and Bibles, and some old National Geographics. We ran into a ghost. Whoa, hello? Hello? So you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. It's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have the purity of soul without the purity of body, you know. What's this whole kick about anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Yeah, sure. The first step I call the purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what? Smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking of more, you know, nighttime activities, alone. I mean, drinking alone is never a good sign, no. What? Anyway, that's the first step. Alright, what's the second step? The second step is the purity of the guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Yikes. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. What makes them different than other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. What's the third step then? Final step is the purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines I've invented myself. Neat. All this together, what was it? Regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul. Sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works? Certainly it does. Just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. Uh-huh. Alright, what about the dormitory? Keep calm and enjoy nothing. I love it. No, back into the dormitory. We need a lot of needles to pick the locks. Disappointing. Scrap of paper. Looks like a torn out part of a diary page. Supposed to achieve the purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pans. They're so noisy, especially when I... The bed is covered in bones. Take the bones. We got 4 skeleton bones. Bed is empty. Alright. Oh, the door's over here. Kitchen. Agreed, do you need some needles? I do. I have 0 needles, which means I can't pick anything. It's terrible, Guardian. It's just terrible. It's a combination grain sifter, flour mill, who knows what. Its grain hoppers are currently empty. The label on this thing says dough press. This is a large oven, but doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. Purity is the best sauce. Did I miss something in the other room? Did I? I don't think I did. There's all of these lockers I can pick. Let's just see. So we've been in here. Let's see if there's maybe something in like the gymnasium or the barn. Your body is still wrong. The Stretch Master 4000. Insert your limbs? Yeah, sure, let's do it. You strap yourself into the machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Machine pulls too hard, which promptly yanks one of your shoulders out of its socket. It's a lung flex. Stuck on the blast hole. You've had enough exercise for now. This place is terrible. It's the vibromatic skeletal agitator. No way, you're done with all these stupid machines, at least for a while. Okay. Let's harvest some agave. And what's in the barn? And we don't have a needle to pick the lock. Terrible. Alright, where are we going? Let's go to the buffalo pile. Where are you? There you are. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Well, this is slightly unsettling. Covered with a bunch of weird cards. Let's take a look at one. Murderous beast. Weird. Look at another. Nauseating witch. Acidic stalker. Infectious witch. Pestilent amoeba. What kind of game is this? Infernal bear. Infernal fairy. Alright, let's pick a door. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, the clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You shouldn't go down there. Don't tell me what to do. Let's pick a fight. Oh, there's a bunch of these guys. Necromancer cultists. We might die here. This is fine. But we'll do our best. You know what? Alright. Bean wall. Bean golem. Bean shield. Now if I use this bone, does it end my turn? It won't end my turn, so let's summon a bone. Thank you. Can I use another one? Let's just use all of them. I'm gonna summon a bunch of minions. And at this point, let's hit them all. Hiya, as they say. Unless there's something better. Probably not. Great Northern Blizzard. We hit all of them. Alice hits all of them with the shotgun blast. Oh. They killed my zombie friend. I mean, it's fine. If we survive, we'll win. I love that my zombies are just terrible at this. My zombies didn't make any contact there. Maybe I have to get better at necromancy. Wait, I don't have enough action points to hit everybody? That's a problem. You know what? Hold on. I wanna... Doug the necromantic cultist. That's funny. This guy has a name. Let's do this. Bean wall again. Sure, let's kill one of the buffalo soldiers. Die! There, we fried him. Shoot everybody, Doc. And hey, at least these guys aren't doing bad, like serious damage to us, which is good. There we go. Those guys are dead. Now, it's a little annoying, but 13 to 17 to this target. Let's attack Doug. He has a name. Shoot them all, Doc Alice. Ammo. Yes, shoot at things that aren't me. Keep attacking me with spookiness that doesn't hurt me. Alright. Let's finish off Doug. Die, Doug! And then Doc Alice finished them all off with the shotgun. You have single-handedly put a stop to the cult activity at the Buffalo Pile. Impressive! You pretty much have the run of the place now if you need any bones for anything. Perk is unlimited bones. Cool. Hold on, I want to see what that perk actually... Or wait, if I go into my inventory, it just says I have unlimited bones. What does the perk actually do, though? Impressive, I know, right? And I do have some necromancy stuff, so that's good. Unlimited bones. The bones of the buffalo power at your disposal. Alright, well, let's re-enchant, hold on, I'm curious. No, wrong button. This one. Wasn't there something with doing, Hellbender? We could get better at. Isn't there something with, like, the zombie thing that I have? Can I not make... Oh, no, wait, they get stronger based on how much necromancy I know. Oh, they're kind of weak as hell, considering I don't know a lot of it, honestly. You know what, should we up Great Northern Beam Blizzard? Yeah, probably. 300. Bean Wall. Sure. Wait, we can conjure additional walls that take 3 hits? That's cool. We'll need more experience for that. Oversized chemical beaker. We can get blood. Yes. Blood. Oh, we could get lemonade. Let's take some blood, some milk, some ichor. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. Boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... Yes, tell me. You're left with a beaker of revolting black fluid. What's even worse is that it's a useless revolting black fluid. You pour it down the floor drain before you can disappoint you any further, and then discard the beaker. Take that, black fluid. Okay, let's get some lemonade. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Oh no, what kind of lemonade is this? Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The steam from the reaction causes the lemonade faucet to get clogged up. The boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... There's a saying in the scientific community, lemonade in, lemonade out. You've definitely proved it. We got a beaker of lemonade. It's clogged shut, okay. What if we fill this up with milk? I want a beaker of milk, thank you. We melted the milk faucet. Big beaker of milk. You don't like milk very much, so you pour it down the floor drain and discard the beaker. So what if we could do like 3 things of blood? What if I leave? Am I just melting this because I'm being too intense? So maybe there's a way to do something with this other than... Oh, they're all fuse shot. Sadness. Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. It's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill in the indentation. Buffalo indentation, okay. You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some of them out if you wanted, but they all look pretty hungry. Do it. Or angry, not hungry. I guess they would. They might try to eat us. I don't know. Bean wall. Bean golem. Bean shield. And with the power of the Great Northern Blizzard... Wait, do we have something that regenerates action points for us? Did I not take that perk? Maybe I didn't. There. And shoot everybody. Hiya. Alright, one of my guys goes and kills one of the angry zombie men. Let's fry one of them with a lava bean. Not a lava cake. With, you know, nice, delicious, chocolate, hot chocolate center. But a beam. Like a very hot chili, I think. Victory! We got meat. Alright. The shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If you need some bones, or bits of bones, or teeth or anything, this would be a good time to grab some. Not stopping you. You get a few miles down the road and suddenly you and your brother say you need some bones. Grab them bones. I'm pretty much set for bones right now. You can always come back if you're running low. But I wanted, like, teeth. Actually, you know what? While we're here, let's hop back into our inventory for a second. Fine. What else is back here? This is clearly the good toilet. Let's flush it. 3 experience for flushing the toilet. Wooden container filled with reading material. Hey, advanced bean craft. Volume 60? XL is 60? Bad toilet. We got 4 experience. Trash. We got a burned scroll. The scroll has mostly been burned beyond legibility, but you can barely make out something about the hell cow energy in between the scorch marks. Examine it. The scroll's in bad shape, and you really can't make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. You stick the scroll into your journal. I should check that out. You open your necromancer journal and examine the information you've collected so far. The rogue receipt you found lets you determine that the necromancer's lair is west of the mountains. You found a note about ley lines, but you don't really know what or where they are. You need to find somebody to help you, somebody smart, or somebody who knows a lot about magic. I mean, we're pretty good at magic, it's our whole gimmick. But whatever. Cryptic note about Halcow energy. The necromancer's lair must be near that crazy portal you found at Hellstrom Ranch. Alright. Bones rule. Decent sized wardrobe. You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. You wait and wait for somebody to enter the room so you can eavesdrop on them, but nobody ever shows up because they're all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah. There's a wicked looking leather bound tome on the pedestal. Yoink, that's mine. This one has a serious padlock on it and requires a needle. Very sloppy caught. Alright, let's bail on that. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Okay. So, what else do we have that we can look at? Let's go to Fort Alded. Because I think the doc wanted to go there at some point. You see a glint of light in the distance. When you get closer, you realize that it was the sun reflecting off the lens of a discarded pair of binoculars on the ground. Well, these are mine. These will come in handy. They will also come in pairs, because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. That's true, it would be a monocular or a telescope or something. Fort Alded. You climb up to the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Let's use the binoculars. You see a ranch a few miles west of the fort. You've discovered a new map location, Lazy Adude Ranch. You climb down from the watchtower and pitch binoculars in the nearby trash can. Of course, they're disposable. Have you used the binoculars before? I don't think I have in this game. Maybe I have. Okay, so I only had 1 pair. Doesn't seem to notice me. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Pardon me, excuse me. Strategy. Giant map of the region. Little model of the region. There's some toilets. Hey, we got Master of Flushing. I want to see what we got from that. What does the Master of Flushing give us? Tell me. I need to know. Master of Flushing. Hey, my toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. Cool. So good at this. Barracks. Hey, we got a needle. Guys, we can start cracking some of these open. I wonder if we should go back to the bone pile and loot some of their stuff. Skeleton Army's food supply. Dried bat wings. Pressed rotten eggs. Candied eyeballs. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give me anything good from there. There's some cannons. What's this? This trash can smells terrible. Let's dig through it. No way, not without some stench resistance. Somebody left their knapsack behind. Look inside. You dig through the knapsack. There's a little slip of pink paper here. Discipline slip. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Let's read it. Seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others have been were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The itch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer. But the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. Nah, I don't care about that. No name on the stone. Can I not? Walk away. I was hoping, there we go. Pepperoni mold from the pizza. The grave pizza. Not without stench resistance. There's probably an item that I can find that'll give me that. Let's go back to the buffalo pile, where there are bones. And let's pick that one lock that's all heavy duty. Down through this way, down over here. Down this way. Down this way. There we go. Nope, not that one. This one. Buffalo soldier diagram, grave dirt, skeleton bone, and an old wedding ring. This one, here we go. Honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver thing. Detailed diagram of one of those buffalo skeleton human bone skeleton hybrid. Buffalo skeleton human skeleton hybrid things for making up the buffalo pile. Alright. That's fine, we've done that. Here. No, sorry, Alice, where do you think we should go next? What do you think we should do next? Any other ideas? Another suggestion. Another suggestion. Okay, so I guess maybe they want us to go to the new city. That being said, we have a few places we haven't checked out yet. Let's go to the Lazy Dude Ranch. They're lazy. And they're at the ranch. Dig through the haystack. We got a needle from the haystack. Old burn crate. Guess it came with property. The stuff inside is unburnt. That's a pretty good crate. Length of rope. Depressed rancher candy. That's fun. Who are you? Hey, like howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. The weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but basically, buy one for 15 meat, sure. Hey, groovy, thanks. Herbal remedy. It doesn't do anything. We can sell it for 5 meat. Okay, we can't go in there. What's this guy do? Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's just what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops. But then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? That is a lot easier too. Haha, right on, man. Where'd you get the hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take for it? Well, I have been thinking of trying a new style, man. Like, maybe one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, that's an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over by, yonder that way. I'll swap you if you find one of those, man. Okay, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Howdy, I'm Felix. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Ah, geez. Basically, because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. They just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? Haven't got meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible. They're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How did you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school, and I fell in with those two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize that all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. You're looking for work, eh? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. You know, somewhere is hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I want to get out of here. I do happen to know of a bakery that needs help. Really? That's wonderful. Oh, geez. I can't go like this, though. I'm filthy. No one would ever let me step foot in their kitchen looking like this. You have a bar of soap I can mooch off you? Here's a bar of soap. You give her a bar of soap and directions to the bakery boy's bakery. She sets off to find somewhere to take a bath before her job interview. Funny experience. Sure feels nice to help out. Huge supply of unused fertilizer. There's a garden that has some weeds growing in it. Alright. And wait, where is she saying about the... Where was he saying about the hat? Fort Alldead? Oh, it was Fort Alldead. That makes sense. We'll go loot Fort Alldead, yeah, whatever. Excuse me, guys. Privy Barracks. Military grade whiskey and some incendiary bullets, which I don't think I've ever used. Military grade whiskey and chemical bullets. Military grade whiskey, chemical bullets, and a chest full of metals. What's that? Nothing commands quite as much respect as a whole bunch of military medals that people think you earned. This item goes on your lapel. Is that an embellishment? Lapel embellishment. What do I have? +2 muscle, +2 mysticality, +2 moxie, +9 moxie. Let's do that. Skeleton bone, loose teeth. Oh, did they not have the hat here? What they did? Oh well. Doesn't Alice want to talk to me? Does she? Let's go look. Oh. Holy goddamn. We have to do something about this immediately. Any ideas? Well, the only way I can think to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. What, you never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply, nice and quiet like? Alright. Oh, that was a good point, Guardian. I missed that. Let's go to the mess hall. And let's poison the hell out of them. I probably need some sort of poison, though. How do I want to poison them? Very strange. Rates are just decorative. You'd think it'd be something in the mess hall, right? Well, you know what? Let's go to the circus. You rein in your horse upon hearing the rattle of bones and clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. What is that? It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere? Is that real? How much have I been drinking? I see it too, so not that much. Fight it? I mean them? Let Alice handle it. Fix them without foxing 3. Huh. Okay, I think I see your problem. You grab a hold of the little skeleton and yank it off the larger skeleton's neck with a pop. When you set it down on the ground, it hops around excitedly for a moment, then runs away. What if that's like a metaphor for something existential, or... Oh look, experience points! I love experience points. Well, this is a little weird. You didn't expect to find a circus all the way out here. Basically no one around for miles. There's a rodeo clown manning the ticket booth. Well, there hasn't actually been a rodeo since the cows came home, so I guess he's just a clown. Ugh, clowns. Not a fan? They're so creepy. When I was little, my uncle would give me nightmares with old stories about them. Huh. Those old fairy tales. Demon clowns and demon cows fighting wars in hell? Right. And supposedly rodeo clowns dress up like that because the first rodeos were reenactments of those old battles and it became a traditional thing. If you asked me 30 odd years ago, I said you were nuts for even considering that they might be real. These days, I'm not so sure. That fellow over there is just a man in makeup with a crap job at a carnival. This is Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Natural Sideshow or something. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to do is deal with a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir. How may I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. I'd like to run away with the circus, please. You can't actually, never mind. I'd like to see the circus. Well, you came to the right place then. Haha. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. And presumably you can sell me one? I certainly can. It's my job after all. For you, sir, a ticket will cost 5,000 meat. Say what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, sir. At this price, it's a real steal. Well, you've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride. But we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since, we stopped turning it on. Tell me about the games. We've got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. Well, we've got some of them. Tell me about the food. We've got your favorites. Popcorn. Sarsaparilla with a fancy new bottle caps. And get this. Did you hear about this new thing a fellow invented called cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly. More or less. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives, let me tell you. He does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Did you leave out the part where he puts an apple on their head or something? What? Oh, right, sure. You aren't doing a very good job on selling me on this. Whatever do you mean? Never mind. Attempt to outfox the clown. First, you ask for an outrageous sum of meat, and then you describe your circus in terms that make it sound distinctly cut rate. Well now, you really expected me to pay that much, you'd be doing your best to make it sound like a magical paradise. On the other hand, if it really is as chintzy as you describe it, you'd be asking a price cheap enough to overcome poor word of mouth. Which leads me to the conclusion that for some reason you don't actually want to sell me a ticket. The clown starts to look nervous. Now, let's not jump to conclusions, friends. I'm just pulling your leg a bit, clowning around like we do. It's all good fun. The actual price is 500 meat. I could buy half a horse for that. Sure, but what are you going to do with half a horse? The circus is much more entertaining. I don't know. This still seems shady to me. I'm pretty sure you're hiding something. Maybe something you wouldn't want the marshals to find out about. Hey, well geez, mister. Fine, you win. Look, it's on the house, okay? Just give me your hand so I can stamp you for re-entry. There. Good grief. Thanks. Yeah, don't mention it. Literally, do not mention it. Alright, let's go inside and see what they're up to. As you enter the circus, a ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir. And in a loud and enthusiastic voice. You stroll into the circus. Actually, I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. And you find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working the booths and so on. More clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. You shouldn't mention it, I won't mention it, Guardian. I won't mention it at all. What's up with this clown? The extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. Merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Read the sign. The sign says, condemned, until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. The clown is presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Red Hot, calls the clown behind this food stand. Red hot footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Let's talk to the vendor. The clown grins and gestures at the little charcoal grill behind. Howdy, sir. Interest you in a footlong sausage? How much are they? 250 meat with your choice of condiments. What are the condiments? I've got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue? Blue mustard? Ah, looks like I'm out of the blue, sorry. 2 kinds of ketchup. Yep, got both ketchup and catsup. No thanks. I want the lost and found. Oh, sure thing, what did you lose? Well, nothing. You just figured you'd see if I had anything you liked? Well, look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Cold drinks. Ice cold soft drink. How much are they? 205 meat. No thanks. Cotton candy. Blows the side whistle. Newest candy sensation. How do you make it? This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. Trade secret. You invented it. Not as much. Couple of dentists down south are the first one. Dentists! Go figure. Woo-woo. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design, too. I'm really curious. Sorry, fella. These secrets in the box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Be happy to sell you some cotton candy, though. What does it cost? Just 300 meat? No. There's a clown selling rubber toy balloons. When he sees that he has your attention, he smiles and waggles the balloons at you enticingly. What colors do you have? Red. They're all red. How do you make them float? Why, there's nothing to it. Heck, they all float around here. How much are they? 30 meat? I'll take one. We got a balloon. For 30 meat. Hey, tell me about the circus. What are your traveling plans? The place you've set up is kind of out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we sit down somewhere a little bit more rural. Keep things relatively quiet while we scout around. Get the lay of the land and all. Where do you travel from? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, northwest-ish. Was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone working here a clown? Oh, it's traditional. It's the, rodeo stop being put on, and the rodeo clowns took the other jobs at the circuses and carnivals. Over the years, it's just become a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say, ho-ho. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman. I'm not surprised you haven't heard of him around here. Got an eye like a hawk and is a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show and he's the real highlight of the carnival. Alright, let's check out the sideshow. What do you have in here? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Oh gosh. For you, 300 meat, and for everyone else, 300 meat. I'm in. Sure, let's spend the 300 meat. You won't be disappointed. In the event you are disappointed, no refunds. All right. Wait, we have a book, don't we? Where was it? I thought we saw it. Is it? Hold on, book. Advanced bean craft. Let's find out what beans we can learn. Okay. There's a list of meditation techniques to help you concentrate while cooking and or fighting. Use the old bean, a skill that temporarily increased your mysticality during a fight. There's a poem scribbled in the margins whose words keep shifting and changing. Gives uncanny presence, a perk that provides resistance against elemental damage. I want to be able to buff my mysticality. Let's learn to use the old bean. You read the meditation techniques and spend a few hours practicing them. You got a skill. Use the old bean. Unfortunately, you get so good at clearing your mind that you completely lose your memory of where you left the book. The clowns stole it from me, those monsters. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at. Like all good sideshows are, a few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around, and making everything look even more eerie. The clown is hanging out here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. I'm gonna touch it. What do we have? Looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that make you look all crazy. As if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here. Let's look at myself. Ugh. The mirror somehow shows you what you look like in clown makeup. One-shot eyes stare back at you from a pasty white face, painted with an odd pattern of red triangles. In the flickering lantern light, it almost looks like he winks at you. The mirror makes you look really stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little, sympathetically. Your reflection in the mirror is short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth in front of the mirror, seeing how the image changes. It's kind of amusing. Talk to the clown. Several clown eggs. In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs, oh no, oh no. Excuse me. I had a sneeze. Clown eggs are archived for further reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. There must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them. The clown here in the sideshow tents, and the ticket seller clown up front. Inspect the eggs more closely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. We leave the shelf, okay? Shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Really weird looking things. You lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A three-headed kitten. Some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs. A twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or a tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems to be devoted to huge gross pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in the apparent parody of clown makeup. Ugh. Pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles. Over and under the eyes, the creature has a long thin sash of a mouth as well. And the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark-like teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Ah! Ha ha ha, got you pretty good there, buddy. What was that? Ah, ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show to you. Good to see in your face. You jumped right out of your boots. Ha ha ha. Ugh, clowns. This guy is a startling sight, even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much choice. Talk to him. Hello there, I'm Felix. How's it going? Were you born this way? I'm sorry, that seems like a pretty personal question. Take a closer look. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. Basically just what he seems at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice two things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you call the base of his skull, if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With some imagination, to squint, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool have been bolted to the floor. So this circus gig. His hands slowly curl in the fists and knuckles turn white with tension. I see. I understand. I mean, do you blink? Or wink, I guess? Yes, this guy is being held hostage. This man is neatly dressed, though his suit is a bit threadbare and out of fashion. He's smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Felix. Delighted to meet you. So, well... Are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Felix. I am in a sideshow after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said the last bit was moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with two front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! And he sits down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly though, not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How's that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds up his pipe to the now back of his head, so that his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. Two minds in one body, with two faces. Be closer to the truth to say two instances of the same mind. With, as you say, two faces. You're right, doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds the magazine behind his back. Took some getting used to, that much is quite certain. In the sideshow. With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know? Free room and board. Travel the world. You meet such interesting people. Talk to you later, Douglas. There's a lady there with her head sticking out of a hole in a large metal box. She nods politely at you. Hello. Hello there. Enjoying the carnival? It's interesting. He smiles slightly. Yes, I'm sure it is. Ask you a question? What's your name? Why are you in the box? What's your name? I'm Janet, and you? I'm Felix. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Felix. Why are you in the box? That's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A huge bellows near the top inflates and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's some kind of trick, right? It's amazing! It's horrifying! It's definitely one of those things. Some kind of trick. No trick? The clown chuckles and walks around the back of the box. He opens up a hatch and waves at you through it, and then saunters back to his place by the shelves. It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, and if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today, examine her workings. You watch the various liquids slosh around in their tanks and pipes for a minute. Weird, gross, but it sure is educational. You got a perk, anatomical learning. When did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, I can't talk about that. Of course, sorry, must have been a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Nice to meet you. Good luck, Felix. Okay. So the clowns are obviously evil, right? Oh, what just happened? That's not what I wanted. Let's just hit random buttons on the stream deck. Oh well, it happens. It's all good. All here, all there, all everywhere. Bum, bada bum. Bum, bada ba. Bada ba. Okay, let's go into main stage. Monthly Clown doesn't want me to go in. Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Guardian. Blah. As always, if you guys want to join in and be happy and healthy together, please feel free. And if not, you know what, that's fine too. I'm not your supervisor. Let's stretch up to the sky, way up high. And let's stretch to the side. What? And let's stretch to the other side. And let's stretch forward. Let's stretch the left arm over the body. Let's stretch the right arm over the body. Let's rotate those shoulders. So, I've got to ask, this is apparently a very common fear. 1, 2, 3. Is anybody here? Are they afraid of clowns? Their big squeaky shoes and their freakish red noses. And let's not talk about the fact that they hit one another with mallets. It's very unsettling. Let's rotate that. 1, 2, 3. And let's shake out those legs. Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3. And let's hydrate. And you know what? Let's mark some of those done. Ye-haw has been completed. Hydrate has been completed. Hydrate 2 has been completed. And stretch has been completed. I can't believe it. There's just so many things going on. It's all excellent. It's wonderful. And definitely other words too. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but something is. Alright. Let's spin that back up. Nope, that's not the one. This. Test your aim. Howdy there, fella. What we have here is a game of sharp eyes and quick reflexes. Hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of the other games might be more your speed. But you're welcome to try your luck all the same. What's the game? On the wall behind me, I've got a bunch of thick, skinned, and underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered that making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Alright, what's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out. So it's a rare catch, my friend. Give it a shot. The clown hands you a cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Good luck. Shoot backwards and cross-eyed. Shoot from the hip. Shoot like the wind. Shoot like a jaguar. Fortunately, we don't have enough moxie to shoot like a jaguar, but we can shoot like the wind. You take careful aim and pop off rounds and balloons for as long as you can hold the gun together. Not bad at all. Not enough balloons for our grand prize, but it's worth a little something. He gives you a toy stuffed cat. What's the game? I'll take a shot. Shoot backwards and cross-eyed. Not a single balloon popped. Okay, so we need high moxie to get it, I'm assuming. But we'll do the other ones, and then we'll see if we can buff our moxie. Shoot from the hip. Alright, now let's see. What do we have that can boost our moxie? I want your food. Wait, my liver and stomach, yeah, so I need something that's food. That'll boost moxie. Moxie by 5 with a can of tuna? Sure. Yum, yum, yum. Moxie's 29. I need one more moxie. Let's eat this dusty turnip. Turnip fueled? shoot like a jaguar. I'm not sure exactly how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You clear nearly the entire wall of balloons, and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Well, I'll be. Looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in some time. We got a circus show ticket. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Test your mind. Some kind of card-based carnival game. Step right up, fella. Step right up. If I say so, you have the look of an intelligent and learned individual about you. And I happen to have a game here to put those faculties to the test. What's the game? Well, it's the simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and then I turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess what cards I pick and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and just want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep, eh? What's the prize? A ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. I'll give it a shot. Okay, give a little. We didn't get anything, that's fine. Take a closer look. What's the game? Give it a shot. Let's give it a little. About average, okay. That's fine. I'm fine with spending like 50 meat doing this. This is not a big deal. Give it a whole lot. We get a small plush owl. Oh yeah. Give it a shot. And meat. Give it your all. The clown starts picking cards to the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That sir is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. Thanks. I see you've already got the ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though. And those are limited to one per patron. I can give you our other grand prize. He hands you a large and reasonably well-made plush owl. Okay, hold on. If I go back here, and I do the shooting game again, and I shoot like a jaguar, large plush cat. Okay. Test your mind. Hold on, let's talk to this person. There's a kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You okay, kid? Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain. Okay, so there's gonna be a lucky bottle cap somewhere around here. Why, howdy there, fella. This game's a challenge of strength. Hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. Care to try your luck, though? I certainly won't stop you. Rise is Barnaby Bob Show. Hit it quite hard. We got a small plush bear. Well, I want the big bear. Oh, we get, that's fun. I want something. Something that'll boost my muscle. My muscle's 25 right now. Plus 2 muscle for the hat. Plus 3 muscle for the hat. Currently wearing this enchanted buffalo skull. Well, give me something that has like really good muscle. Like, you know, plus 5 muscle. Moxie. Artillery. Blescalibur. Spooky damage instead of physical. Crowbar. Hammer. Hardloaf gives you more mysticality. Pickaxe. Plus 2 muscle. The sensor. I was hoping that I had something that's like plus 5 muscle. I'm not seeing it though. Maybe pants? What pants am I wearing? Plus 3 armor, minus 2 moxie. You know, it's probably better to just say, hey, spooky resistant, the cursed pants for 2 armor. We'll lose 1 armor, but I'm okay with that. What boots do I have equipped? Plus 3 maximum action points. Oh, can I drink something that'll boost my muscle? Boost my muscle by 3 for the rest of the day. Armor. Military-grade whiskey will increase muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. That's not bad. I'm sorry, increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 15 for the rest of the day with that beaker of lemonade? That's insane, and I'm gonna drink it. Yum, yum, yum. Wait, no, why don't we just boost our muscle? We probably have experience for it. It's not gonna be enough, fortunately. Spleen. Grit. You know what, should we boost? Yeah. Wait, what level are we at there? 6, 4. More liver. You know what? Let's do this. Liver. Spleen. Yeah, that's fine. There, now we're gonna drink that lemonade. Because that's just hilariously strong. I don't know why it's a... Is it a potion? Potion. Beaker of lemonade. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, wait, it was my spleen, not my liver. Oh, no. Wait, didn't I just level those up? Did it not say it was going to give me more? I'm sure it said I was going to get more spleen out of that. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I just can't read. Also a possibility. You know what? Fine. We'll just do this. Here, give me something that has muscle up, please. I don't care what. +2 muscle with General Cop's hat. 27. I need +3 muscle somewhere. Offhand things. Rings. Do I have a ring that gives me... Pistol attack. Another +1 to muscle. Come on, what do we have? We can eat this. No, we can't. We don't have the steak for it. You know what? Wait, we have a drink that'll boost us. Where are you? Oh, here. Cheap whiskey. Let's chug some cheap whiskey. You drink the cheap whiskey. It reminds you of college. Rather. Your buddy from grade school who died of cirrhosis. Grade school, Kansas, where he once spent a summer at camp. That's okay. We're all getting too confusing here, but let's test our might. What's the game? Give it a shot. Hit quite hard. Oh, okay, sorry. What's the game? Give it a shot. Hit extremely hard. We got the reasonably well-made teddy bear. There we go. Now let's swap back to our thingamydoos. Our whatchamacallums. Where's my rings? Your rings. Lodestone ring. I want to swap my ring of smart thinking in. And what do I have in the offhand right now? +3 mysticality. Do I have anything that is better than +3 mysticality? The large plush owl with +4 mysticality and +4 spell damage. I'll take that. And my weapon is currently mushroom covered bone, which gives us +7 mysticality. Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's go. And let's see the main stage. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Stage show ain't till later. When? Later. When exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. Do I have to buy everything else? Probably, don't I? I probably have to buy, Actually, yeah, I'd like to see a lost and found. Lucky bottle cap. Found pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Appears you're in luck. This one yours? Puts the box on the counter for you to see and then turns back to his grill for a moment. Look inside. Let's take the shiny bottle cap. Lost and found. My handkerchief. And my pocket knife. And then there's some smelling salts. Let's take the smelling salts as well. Let's just rob the lost and found. Now, what did we all get? If we look at our inventory, no, sorry. Smelling salts, 1 additional action point when used in combat, cool. Was free. It won't be useful as a weapon, but you never know when it might come in handy. Plus, it was free. And lucky cap. Let's go give this kid his lucky bottle cap back, because we're a good person. Where are you, small child? No problem, kid. Oh, wait, what did he say? Hello again, sir. Say, it's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Sure. Okay, so what do we have now that we have the lucky cap? Oh, well, we just traded them. It's a collector's item or something. I don't know. Let's see. Does that change anything? Okay. Guess not. Let's buy a hot dog. What are they made of? Pork? You're a vegetarian often. Mister, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, sir. How much are they? I'll take 1. Clown sausage. What do we think? Do we think the clown sausage is made of that person? Large pork sausage with your choice of condiments, except he was all out of the blue mustard. Mustardy moxie for the rest of the day. Cold drink. How much are they? I'll take 1. Root beer, ginger beer, or sarsaparilla? We'll take root beer. Do you want to buy the other ones too? How much do you have? Take 1. Ginger beer. And let's buy another one. How much are they? I'll take 1. Hey, Moxie, Muscle, Mysticality up. Oh, that's probably to help you if you don't have enough to win the games. Alright, what about the candy? How much does it cost? I'll take 1, 300 meat. Okay. The clown puts down his slide whistle and ducks underneath when he comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds to the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever and the machine makes a thin squealing sound as glistening white spun sugar collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Alright, so what do we get from cotton candy? Speed up. Alright. Yeah, let's chat with Alice. Maybe she knows something. There are a lot of clowns around here. Guess it ain't all that surprising. Want a balloon? Not if a clown touched it. Okay, let's go back into the sideshow. Ask a question. What about the eggs? Traditional clown thing. Don't get close, they're fragile. Okay, what about the mirrors? Ain't they alright? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. It has to do with the way light reflects off them. I'm 100% sure what I saw can't be explained by a reflection of the light. No telling what you might see if you look too long. Okay. Ask a question. What are those things in the jars? They're what we in the business call pickle punks, a menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never before seen the like, captured and preserved on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? Real as they come, huh? Ask a question about these people. You mean the freaks? Ain't they a scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. Uh-huh. If you have any questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. And see how guy can't talk, though? You can ask me about him if you want. Does he ever blink? You mean wink? Ah, nope, no eyelids. Gotta toss a bucket of water over him once a day so we don't get too dry. It does look a bit dry now that you mention it. Getting about that time. Excuse me for a minute. Hold on. Can since the cloud's distracted, you take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice 2 things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of egg they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. He gives you a fair amount of side-eye, but doesn't say anything. Ask a question. What about the people? Does he ever blink? Okay. Take a closer look. You lean in closer to inspect the gross thing. Despite what the clown said, it certainly looks real. Whoever made it did an excellent and disgusting job. Peeking surreptitiously under the shelf, you don't see any evidence of an electromagnet or other such device. Ask you a question. How are you feeling? How did this happen? Okay. Take a closer look. He is bolted down. About the circus gig. Do you blink? See you around. Hold on, let's look at this. Hey, we became sore if we looked at... What is this? Hold on. Wait, no, it's this. No, this one. Here we go. I know what button I'm pressing. Totally, 100%. I feel like there's something we have to do to get the time to pass. Sore, minus 10 maximum HP. That's annoying. Stop looking in the... that tears it. These clowns aren't regular people dressed up as clowns because of some kind of carnival tradition. These are 4 real demon clowns like the ones in the old stories. You're basically in a clown hive. This is bad, real bad. And if they figure out that you know about them, real bad. Tell me about the eggs? Weird mirrors, about the people, things in jars. What can you tell me about them? Not much, I'm afraid. He joined us about a year ago, maybe less. Where'd he come from? Why does he walk to the chair? Noticed that, did ya? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit unpredictable, has a violence bout once in a while. Gosh, don't you worry about me none. I'm keeping an eye on him. You can't like that. Couldn't tell ya. Bet you got a theory, at least. Well, maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Where'd he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You think fella looks like him? You'd read about him on all the papers, eh? Well, yeah. Sure is mysterious. Okay, so let's go talk to these guys. Your knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. Sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Were you born like this? In the sideshow. Alright. Alright. The clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. Ticket, please. Ticket for what? Barnaby Bob's Stunt Spectacular. What's that? The boss does a show. Yes? Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay. Go on in. Show will start soon. I don't know why he sounds like an Alcor, but cool. Main stage. Oh, wait. Wait. We have something we need to swap out. We need to swap out our hat. To the enchanted buffalo skull, or the cultist mask. Nah, I like this, the buffalo skull. This is the same muscular clown that was guarding the entrance to the stage area earlier. Doesn't look like he's gonna let you backstage. Have a seat. You take a seat and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps up onto the stage. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, he is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket, with a fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain and white without any colored accents. contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat and a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish. The small audience claps politely. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome to one and all to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. I hope you've been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling carnival. And now it is time for our star performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together. A loud drum roll starts as he gestures to the curtain, and then the cymbals crash again. Clown puts his hat back on with a chuckle. Me, Barnaby Bob. Let's applaud. Much obliged, you're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips a large Bowie knife in the air. You don't even see where he pulled it from. Knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again. This time catching and balancing it on the point, on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, and jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gentlemen? He pulls 2 more knives out from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and his hat is added into the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand, and allowing his hat to fall neatly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot, kicking it back into the air and onto the top of his head. Ah, now, there's some applause. I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get where I am today. He chuckles and adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. And now, for the grand finale, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. Hands go up, and Barnaby Bob ignores him and looks directly at you. What you, sir? Okay. Good, I like a brave one. Step right onto the stage here. Your name, please? Felix Autry. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you. Felix Justine Autry. We didn't tell him our middle name. I mean, we know he's a demon clown, but still. A couple of clowns haul a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 feet wide up onto the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. There's 2 holes in it, slightly above waist level, and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. One of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them with a rough hemp that becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, these are just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? Maybe we would. Maybe we would want that, actually. Fret not, son. Everything's under control. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. My control. You know, Felix, we got a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it, and the word Mum. It doesn't look painted on. Free your hands. You struggle a little bit, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't you worry. This'll be all over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again and gives it a few flips and twirls. Light reflects off the blade and glimmers in his eyes. Then, without warning, he hurls it at you. Thunk! The knife hits the wood before you can even blink, a hair's breadth from your left ear. Stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins at you as the crowd applauds. There we go, I can speak. Another knife appears in one hand, and an apple in another. He tosses the apple to one of the stagehands, who carefully balances it upon the top of your head. Time for the old William Tell routine. A bit of a cliche, perhaps. But there's a reason it's a classic, eh, ladies and gentlemen? Take a deep breath. The crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it, flipping it behind his back. And faster than you can register, pluck! Cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2. What do you say, Felix? Should we go for one more? Sure. No, we stare him down. We can't show fear. Clowns can smell fear. Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping across a pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Felix Autry. Since you're the only one of us who can, let's watch closely. The crowd laugh, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrist in an odd way you don't think he did before. The knife is flying towards you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. Let's flinch. I think this is the time we flinch. You try to jerk your head to the left, but because the knife is already embedded in the wood on your left-hand side, you haven't got any room to move it. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. Thunk! You can feel the wood shake from the force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps his fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the hold. Bob takes your hand and raises it victoriously. Well now, ain't he a good sport, folks? And as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Felix Autry. Take a bow. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans close to your ear and whispers, "This is the only warning you'll get, boy." You got an item, a coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down the stage. He then disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disappears. Can I fight the clowns? I want to fight the clowns. Hey, well, I don't care. We're gonna fight this guy. This little trailer is probably Barnaby Bob's office. The wagon is old but well maintained. The brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. Peek in the window. You see Barnaby Bob sitting at a desk. He seems to be inspecting a large map, but you can't make out any details from here. Knock on the door politely, kick in the door rudely. I don't know, do we want to be rude to the demon clowns? Would that be fun? It could be a good time, you know? We could have a laugh with the demon clowns. I want to fight them. You know what? They're keeping these guys hostage. They've done some really fucked up stuff to them, I think. Let's kick in the door rudely. You set your jaw and kick the door, which slams open, rattling the entire trailer. Stride in. What in the hue? By the 1,000 hats of the Red Skeleton Boy. You must have some solid brass clangers to bust into my office like this. Did you not understand the tenor of my little demonstration? Was the subtext lost on you? Must I drive my point into your skull with a more literal and direct manner? I'm not afraid of you, clown. You may want to reconsider both the tone and substance of your remark, friend, because I can be damn fearsome if I so choose. Are you so thick as to not understand who and what you're dealing with? Settle down, Barnaby Bob. I'm not here to fight you. I just want to know what the hell is going on. Had to make sure I had your attention. I gave you fair warning and a gift even, and I let you leave here with your eyes. And this impertinence is the thanks I get? Well, you truly and do have my attention, sonny. And let me tell you, this conversation had better be riveting, because once you lose my attention, you're going to lose a lot of other things besides. Who are you? Why, I'm Barnaby Bob at your service, sir. You know what I mean. And if my estimation of your intelligence is not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You're wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You're here because of the cows. Perhaps you've got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as they say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time, out of mind, up and leaves, no farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell's going on? You don't? Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you're treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you're thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well, make it good, Felix Autry. Make it good because you get one chance at this. I have friends in high places. Dangerous friends. Don't you dare try bluff Barnaby Bob, Sonny Jim. I can smell your dreams from here. I know more about you than your mama does. If you play your cards right, you might have a decent future, Felix Autry. Right now you are nobody, and I ain't no more fear of you than I am of a cockroach. But it is rare I get to have such a diverting conversation, so I'm gonna be merciful. I will allow you to leave here standing on your own 2 legs, but you will not be returning. If I see your face again, boy, I will nail it to my wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. Hold on, I wonder, can we fight this guy, or is he just gonna beat us? Barnaby Bob. West of Loathing. He's a Duke of Hell. Oh, there's a quest, and we only get the right thing to do. Move to step 5. I'm serious, correct answer. Danny's Tannery. We can sell cow drops. So we get it. It's just a quest. It's just like a bounty. We get like 1,000 meat for it. It's fine. I'm not too worried about that not being a thing. Not too worried at all. I think we're okay there. So, let us. I thought maybe we'd get to fight him, but apparently clowns are tough as hell. They're tough as nails. Alright, well, we've got everything we can. Sorry, the freak show. That was terrifying. Alright, where can we go next? We've got some mines. Was there another ranch that we found? And let's go to Frisco. Frisco. Boop, bada boop. Away we go on our journey. Riding along the trail, you pass 2 cowboys who are shooting craps. By which I mean they're having a contest to see whose horse can crap the furthest. Ride away disgusted and shaking your head. We don't have 35 moxie, unfortunately. What do you say, Alice? You like custard? What? Heard there's a good custard stand out this way. Kind of a tourist attraction thing. Is it in a graveyard? No, just a custard stand, far as I know. The last custard stand. Let's go to the last custard stand. Oh, wait. That's fine. Let's go to the last custard stand. Let's get some custard at the custard stand. We were buying stuff from clowns, and that's freakish and unnatural. Looks like you found an abandoned crate of military supplies. Since it's addressed to Fort Unnecessary, perhaps the shippers took that to heart. Got some bullets and some smelling salts, and a first aid kit. buy some custard at the custard stand. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm the Custardman Stan, and I make custard like only Custardman Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. Not much to tell. Just a plain, honest custard stand selling plain, honest custard. But it's the last one? What, like the last one before you get to Frisco? Last one in the whole territory. Heck, last one in the whole world as far as I know. But I can't swear to that. You sure it isn't the first? Yep. Because the first one was also mine. It was further up north. Whole dang operation was eaten by wasps. Stand and all. Give me them sweet custards. Chocolate custard. Moxie by 9. Mysticality by 9. Meat by 9. I don't need to buy all of that custard, unfortunately. We already were buying drinks. Hey, let's go to Fort Unnecessary. Did we just change our path to Fort Unnecessary? I think we did. Anything here? Somebody left the cannons out. Harried looking woman in a military outfit darts in front of the door as you enter. Oh no, I can't be having any more misfits in this jerk ward. You can either swear to me that you're halfway competent, heck, even a quarter, and that you'll help me sort out this crew of no-hopers, or you can turn right back around and march double time. Sure, I'll help. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that promise. Come on in. I'm Captain Harriet Davenport. My name is Felix Autry. What's the problem, Cap? Problems. Welcome to Camp Foo Bar, where all the Army's idiots and rejects are sent, so they're out of the way. I've had it up to my eyeballs trying to run this place. Please help me, please help these morons figure out their malfunction so they can muster out of here and leave me in peace. Can you give me some details? You'll need to talk to them individually for more information. But the brief is, we've got a scout who's blind as a bat, a cook who can't figure out how to make corned beef hash on toast, and a guy who can't load and fire a cannon without it blowing up or maybe shooting backwards. A guy who somehow, and I can't figure out for the life of me, is too bow-legged to ride a horse, and a kid who was sent here because he can't figure out how to tie a bow tie. Oh, and just to put the icing on the cake, we have infinite goblins living in our storage shed. Infinite goblins in the storage shed, eh? That's kind of horrifying. Let's see what we get up to here, shall we? Oh, geez, my neck is going crack, crack, crack. Ow. Begin to see the scope of your complaint. Pal, you're not just whistling Dixie. What did you do to get sent here? You can hear her teeth grinding as she growls at you. Do not ask. Okay, well, I'll just take a look around then. Administration, out of cap, who's left? Okay, whatever. Let's go to administration first. Oh, and let's get the mouse off there. General, what's his name? We got a Medal of Adequacy. Cool. +7 muscle, +7 mysticality, +7 moxie. Lapel embellishments. +9 moxie. No, let's take the Medal of Adequacy. It's better at everything. Sure, our moxie goes down a tad, but mysticality and muscle go up. Howdy. Hi, what's wrong? Well, gee willikers. I had a pretty good job as the general's personal assistant, but I got fired and reassigned here. What happened? Everything was great at first. I'm pretty good at scheduling, and I can write shorthand. And I'm an A+ boot polisher. But then the general went and decided he'd look more serious and sophisticated with a bow tie, and he expected me to do the tying for him. No good? Nope. I can do a sheep shank and a bow line and a clover hitch, but for the life of me, I can't do a bow tie, get a bow tie to look right. General sent me out here with one to practice on and said not to come back till I got it. I need 45 moxie. What is my current moxie? 35. I could increase it a bit. Wait, sorry, my current moxie is 30. Let's upgrade it a bit. How's the evening going today? It's going well. How about you, Lord Caven? Hope you are doing well. We are currently wandering around in this wild, wild west. And I got beaten up by clowns, of all things. But apparently they live in a hive. How horrifying. Do I have something I can put? No, my liver and my stomach are all filled. So let's see if we can find something to boost Moxie. Mysticality plus 2 Moxie. Plus 7 Moxie with the gold tooth tiara. There we go. Our Moxie is up. Okay, what about our lapel? Plus 9 Moxie, sure. 41. Then we need probably some offhand things. Take drugs and dress like a crazy hobo. That seems to be the plan, yes. Plus 5 Moxie. There, we have enough. We can teach this guy how to tie a bow tie. Okay, here. Grab the two ends like this, right? You want this side a little shorter, and that end crosses over the top, and then under and up, while the other side does sort of a zigzag, see? Then you bring the upper bit straight down and back around, and then it folds under there, and then you pull it up tight. Got it? Think so. Let me try. The two of you go back and forth a few times until he finally gets it right without poking himself in the eye. I think I've got it. Thanks a lot. Wait till I show the general. He runs into the building, waving with the bow tie in the air. You gain 60 experience. Good luck! Alright, there's one down. It would be cruel to loot these people's supplies. It really would. They are just so hilariously incompetent. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate complete. And I guess, you know what, I'll even mark it as complete, so it's not just filling up the request queue. But I do appreciate it. Alright, so. Let's chat with this guy. Howdy, Private. Cooker. How appropriate. Well, it would be if I knew how to cook, like, even a little bit. What seems to be the trouble? You've only got 2 ingredients here, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how to combine them. What are the ingredients? Corned beef hash and toast. Try to help him with a metaphor? Sure. What if you thought of the toast as a shingle? Or no, roadmap. And think of corned beef as shinola, I guess? Or let's try again. A shingle? No. A hole in the ground. Try again. A shoe. A shoe? A hole in the ground. Try again. Your elbow. Your head. Shoe and a corncob pipe. Toast as. What were my options? Oh yeah. A road map. A hole in the ground. What is the option that we want here? A hole in the ground? Your elbow? Can you sell this game for me? Because I've seen so many people play it and I don't really get it. It's kind of like a weird comedic western. You know, it's got a lot of jokes. You know, some simple combat. I'm hunting a necromancer. I think it's mainly like the humor is what people like it for. But I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Noah. Try again. What? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna see what I need to do to... How to make corned beef. Fort unnecessary. West of Loathing. What is it? RPG, adventure? Probably like an adventure, I guess? Cavalry soldier. Where's the cook? Blind man, cooker. The toast is like shoes, and the corned beef is like shinola. Or help him work it out with 45 mysticality. Don't I have 45 mysticality? It doesn't say that I, it's not giving me the option. I'm pretty sure my mysticality is like 60. Sorry, it was shinola? I'm all out of ideas. Hold on, let's check this. Kind of like an RPG, okay. You've played this as well, right, Guardian? Wait, was it 65 mysticality? Let's buff our mysticality again. There, we have enough. Try to help him with a metaphor. Wait, I just looked it up and now I don't remember what it was. A shoe? There we go. Of course, I put corned beef on the toast, just like Shinoa on a shoe. I get it now. I don't get it. It said 65 mysticality, didn't it? Hold on. 45 mysticality. I have 45 mysticality. I don't know why it wasn't giving me the option there then. Oh well, such is life. Okay. What else do we have? The horse has 4 left legs. That's horrifying. Howdy. They call me Private Bowlegs. I can see why. You seem uncomfortable. You ain't kidding. Look at my legs. They're bent so far out I can't hardly touch both knees at once. Walking hurts like the dickens. The captain said it keeps you from riding a horse? Too wide. Horse slips right out between them. I always assumed it was a joke game, but I see people do multiple stream playthroughs. But it has to be more substantial. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, I'm really just enjoying the humor of everything, like just the weird little jokes and stuff. Plus I like learning bean magic. I don't know why that's the magic that they decided. It's like, you know, Old West and you've got your little tin of beans, I guess, but it makes me laugh. I think I could ride a mule, though. What with them being tad lower to the ground. What, do you get a mule? There's a place up north that rents them, but I can't get out of here myself. We need someone to go set up the contract on my behalf. The Alamo will rent a mule. Hold on, can we buff muscle enough? What do you want? 45 muscle? Bend his legs back. You know what? Let's see if we can fix him. Yeah, whatever. So we want things that will buff our muscle. Our muscle is currently 35. Can we get 10 more, 10 more muscle? We'll find out. +2 muscle on General Gob's hat is probably the best one so far. Do you guys suggest it as a proper game, not a joke? I think I would. I probably want to, oh, Goblin Hat's actually better. I probably want to play it more than I have been, but I've been enjoying it every time. Otherwise, I would have just stopped playing it. You know, there's definitely something to be like, hey, we played one, and now we're like, it's done. But, oh wait, +7 there. Muscle is 35. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Funny game with a really interesting and funny story. I haven't got to the, like, deep story yet. We're hunting the necromancer. You know, the cows came back and are apparently demons. Maybe offhand? There's probably something in the offhand I can do. Mysticality buffs. I thought there was something that give us muscle here. I guess not. +2 muscle with the bone. And there should be something that'll give us more muscle here. +4 muscle. 44. I need one more. Hold on, can I maybe buff so I have more stomachs? No, this one. I know what I'm doing. Muscle. Let's just up my muscle by 1. There we go. 45. We can bend his legs back now. Bend his legs back. You don't need a mule. This is fixable. Hold still a sec. Huh? Well, okay. With some grunts from you and some cries of pain from him, you normalize his legs. Just like a database. Great jumpin' Jiminy Man! Oh, don't be a baby. Look, they're much straighter now. Guess I can't deny that. He winces as he mounts the nearby horse and rides out of the camp. Hooray! Okay, let's re-equip. Actually, no, let's see what else is going on here, and we'll need something. Sign in the front says, important gun storage, no goblins. You open the door a crack and take a peek. Naturally, the shed is crammed full of goblins, to the ceiling. They're barely recognizable as individual goblins. You try to talk to them, but they're just babbling insanely. Yank a few out. Oh, geez, that goblin is tough. Okay. Goblin Gunslinger. I'm afraid of that goblin, honestly. Use the old bean will increase mysticality by 5. That's fun. Let's put that wall of beans up first by waving our arms. Let's put up our bean golem. Let's put up our bean shield. Let's use our bean to boost Mysticality by 5. Mysticality is 62, and then we'll fry him. Unless there's something better. 74. Yeah, 74. Hit him with the bean. Blammo. There we go. Hit him with the shotgun, Doc. There we go. And we've just about finished him off. One more bean. I will see you in Old West Hell. Victory. We got some Goblin Absinthe. Cool, not really what I wanted, but whatever. I never remember what button does what. I always have to toggle through. It's embarrassing. Enchanted Buffalo Skull. Let's go back to my Mysticality one. Medal of Adequacy is probably the right option here. My weapon is Mushroom-Covered Bone. And we'll swap back to our large plush owl as my offhanded weapon. I don't get why that's a weapon. Do I have a better gun then? I can have a pistol too. My Moxie can go up if I hold that. Ghost Pistol is kind of fun. Medical Gun increases max HP. The Toilet Pistol deals stench damage and poisons them. What weapon? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just keep what we have with the befouled pistol. Alright, let's talk to this person. Howdy. What's the haps? I'm supposed to be a cannoneer, but I'm terrible at loading cannons. They always explode. Except not the way they're supposed to explode, or else they don't explode at all. Huh. The only time I ever got one to fire right, the cannonball knocked my sergeant's hat off, and he was standing behind me. I still can't figure out how that happened. So they assigned me to this loser squad and said I can't report back in for proper duty until I figure out how to load a cannon right. Well, we have enough Mysticality to help him figure it out. We could give him a book, but why? Actually, good luck with that. I want to check the book to see if we need the book for anything. Specifically, if I can learn the book, we should do that. Best items, a bunch of really small guns. We could learn, like, necromancy, but it will start weakening us. Where is this cannon loading for dummies? I don't see it. It seems to say that I have it, though. Is it a quest item? Oh, it is. Okay, well, so I could have just used that if I didn't have 45 Mysticality, but we'll use Mysticality. The two of you go over the various ingredients and tools involved, and eventually you determine that gunpowder should be put in first, then the cloth wadding, which gets tamped down with a long stick. After that, you take the stick back out again, a very important step, and use it to push in the cannonball. And then the fuse goes in the hole in the back, and that's the part you light. Watch him try. You watch carefully as the soldier follows the steps, now written on the back of his hand, and he successfully fires a cannonball over the wall of the fort. I did it! Wow, great! Thanks a lot! I'm gonna go get my new assignment right away. Good luck! Alright. And there's a blind watchman, right? I think we'll need to get, some... Who's left? Doesn't have his glasses, eh? This guy squints real hard at you as you approach. Howdy. Do I know you? Your fuzzy silhouette doesn't seem familiar. No, I'm just passing through. What do you do here? Well, I'm supposed to be a scout, but I went and broke my only pair of glasses. Without them, I can't see a dang thing. We could try to get you a new pair? Much obliged. I hear tell there's a jeweler not far from here. He could probably grind me a pair of lenses. Just tell him to make them as thick as the dickens. Alright, let's go to the jeweler's cabin. Come on, click on the jeweler's cabin, dang it. There we are. Yeah, there's also a variety of other West of games. Like, they did, I think, one that's like kind of gothic. I'm not sure what the other ones are. I know I have at least one of the other ones. I might have to check that out at some point. You find an abandoned crate full of mining supplies. You can tell it's full of mining supplies because it has, this crate is full of mining supplies, stencils on the side of it. Open it up with a crowbar? Heck yeah. You got some smelling salts and a can of oil. Don't mind if I do, ho ho. So funny. What a funny guy. Alright, what do we have? Hello, a customer. Why hello, welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. Howdy. Are you Master Gerald? Oh no, Master Gerald is out back there in his workshop. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith? You're betting your britches, sonny. And not forgetting it. He says that's right, the finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you for a fee. No trash rocks. I need a pair of eyeglasses for a nearly blind watchtower lookout. You guys make them for me? The clerk translates the question for Master Gerald, who thinks about it and then nods. Having some old soda bottles for grinding down. Good working fine. He says yes, we have glass of the finest optical quality. Is 500 meat acceptable? It's interesting that there's no special dialogue given that we understand Goblin here. Because I assume that if we didn't, we wouldn't see Master Gerald's dialogue. But, let's do it. Clerk invites you to have a seat in their living area while Master Gerald gets to work cutting and grinding some glass to lenses and setting them into wireframes. You flip through a Goblin magazine while you wait. Lead article seems to be about social interaction with humans, and the value of occasionally pretending to be dumber than you actually are. Okay, close enough for government working. Master Gerald has completed your spectacles with the utmost degree of craftsmanship. Here you are. We got an item, very thick spectacles, and we spent 500 meat on it. It's fine. Hold on, if I talk to him again. This one again. Never mind. Actually, maybe I do. Let's see. Have a look. Takes a look at the rocks we have with us. All of trash and garbage being. Master Gerald apologizes, but there's nothing here you can work with. Alright, let's head back to Fort Unnecessary. You catch a glimpse out of something colorful out of the corner of your eye, and you hop down to investigate it. Before you know, you're mesmerized by a scintillating rainbow of shiny, multicolored scales. A moment later, you realize you've fallen for the oldest trick in the book. Specifically, the book about how Frisco Vipers trap their prey. Because you're surrounded by Frisco Vipers. We're gonna fight? We're not surrendering. We're no coward. Wow, a lot of snakes. And we're getting outfed by snakes. And we're getting murdered by snakes. We just got poisoned by snakes. I just got killed by snakes. Cool. Last thing before you pass out is a rainbow-tinted pair of fangs darting towards your throat. Tina teleports your unconscious body onto her back somehow and carries you the rest of the way to where you were headed. We died. The snakes. And I think that means that I lost all of my... Oh, no, I didn't. The day hasn't passed yet, which is hilarious. Here's the glasses, bud. He takes the glasses, puts them on, looks around blinking. Well, I'll be. Never realized what a dump this place is. He climbs up to the top of the watchtower and peers out over the countryside. They work! I can see a dang thing. Hooray! Alright, we're gonna spend some experience points, as I think I have some. What would we increase our speed with? Bean Wall actually would be 2 additional walls that can take 3 hits. That'd be fun. You know what? I think I kind of want to put that in. Yeah, let's upgrade Bean Wall. I guess we could also go grind and fight those skeletons some more. 300 experience. Great job. That's everyone dealt with and out of here. And that means I'm finally out of this hellhole too. If we ever cross paths again, I really owe you one. Captain Davenport frisbees her clipboard, snaps you a salute, and marches out of the fort. 300 experience. Let's spend some of that. We could up Mysticality some more. Or Moxie, maybe? Or Muscle? Or what else do we have? Max HP up if we upgrade our grid. It's probably worth it. Upgrade for 320. Yeah, sure. And we don't have... What is our experience that we have? I have 44 experience. I don't think I have anything I can spend it on. Reduce all enemy stats by 5 with the butter bean. Use the old bean and get smarter. You know what? Sure, we'll upgrade use the old bean. Boosting our mysticality in combat's probably nice. Actually thinking about it. Wasn't there something that gives us more action points? Gumption. That would be nice to upgrade, but... Okay, let's head back to Frisco. You're ambushed by a cow who was hiding behind a nearby billboard. Big billboard, big cow. Let's fight it. Oh my god, it just killed the dock. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna do a few things. The dock is dead. Boost our mysticality by 10. Actually, no. Bean wall first. Bean shield. Bean golem. Boost our mysticality by 10. 88 mysticality. Because I thought really hard about it. Now let's light him on fire for 94 damage. Hiya! Ah, he didn't take me at one hit, which means we win. Oh, maybe we don't win? Okay, good. We win. We're fine. I could build more bean walls, apparently. But I don't know why I would, so we'll just fry him with another lava bean. The bean is powerful. The bean cannot be stopped. Alright. You made hamburger out of that cow. No, I mean like figuratively. Maybe I should have chosen a different idiom. I can see now how that might have been confusing. We got some meat, we got some cow's blood, and we skinned the cow with our knife and got some infernal weather. That's fun. What does this guy have? What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you see if you talk some sense into him? Ooh. Who is this? Who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown, then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Cool thing didn't fit right anyway, but without it I can't issue any official permits. That means no rail for you, unless of course you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. Don't have any crowns, sorry. I guess that just tears it, doesn't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also... He reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws into your face. Your eyes burn. Have a taste of my favorite antivirus, sucker. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What was that? When you come to, Norton is gone and so is the train? He stole my train? Where did the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. He points to the deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. You should probably get that checked out, boss. Norton fella said something about an antivirus? Maybe someone around here knows something about that. Yeah, probably. Ugh. Wait, what happens if I talk to the doc right now? Oh, this is the worst. Did I hear Smee say antivirus? That's bad news. For real, everything looks really weird and it's making me dizzy. Even if I knew a particular cure for that, I ain't got any with me. Without time for a specific diagnosis, we're gonna need a high-powered cure-all. What? Honey's good for infections and the like. Didn't Roy Bean have some kind of really special honey jelly bean? It's a long shot, but I haven't got any better ideas. Let's get going. Alright, let's go to Roy Bean's Bean Emporium. Where's Roy Bean? We're probably gonna get murdered if we go into combat like this, though. That'll be interesting. Roy Bean's House of Beans. In front of you is a small abode building. Just off the side of the trail, you see a young woman working on a broken water pump. She pauses to dramatically wipe sweat from her brow with her hat. Let's help her fix it. 30 mysticality, baby. You offer to help, but she just jerks her thumb towards a sign on the front of the building reading, Culligan and Daughters Pump Repair. All pumps repaired effortlessly and expertly. And continues working on it. You learn a lot by watching her. 50 experience. Heck yeah. Roy Bean. Howdy, Felix. Thank you for helping me get back all my jelly beans. Still not for sale. Wait, this one is for sale. 6,000 meat. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Normally it does, yes, but seeing as how you helped me out with them bandits and goblins and damn dirty hippies, let's call her 5. 5 meat, really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy it in a hurry before I change my mind. Buy it. You hand over the meat, you feel almost bad because of the depth of the discount. You got an item, the honey jelly bean, and... Nope, it's this one. A rare and expensive jelly bean made from the honey of the Peruvian, Paragonian murder bee? Paragonian murder bee? Let's eat it. You eat the jelly bean and your vision immediately clears. Modern medicine really is amazing. Alright, we've done that. There was only one jelly bean. My heart is broken. Okay. And then there was something. Oh, petting cemetery. We have the ape skeleton. You hear gunshots and someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in a scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames, somehow. Go to hell, cactus! Go to hell, scorpion! Go to hell, rock! Looks like we got a real character here. Here's a second opinion. He's nuts. Just sending a little scenery to cowl lords below. How about I send you too? You'll make fine and dandy pets for my masters. No, thank you. Okay, so we can fight him, we can throw him a bundle of dynamite, we can cower and give up, or we can question his beliefs. Let's outfox him. When you say you're sending stuff to hell, you don't mean that literally, do you? Huh? Well, sure, you see it burst into magical fire and all. Well, yeah, but that's just because your gun is magically setting things on fire. Hell hasn't got anything to do with that. But, look, let me see the gun. Just as I thought, these squiggles here are old beanslinger runes. Tau Busco. It means bring the heat. This is just regular magic. It doesn't have anything to do with cows. Well, shucks, and here I thought I was doing something of religious significance. No, sorry. Guess I got some reflecting to do. Go ahead and keep the gun. Excellent, we got a fancy new gun. Nope. Nope. Set enemy on fire for 5 extra damage. Your ranged attack set enemies on fire. Let's equip that. That sounds like better than what we currently have. Increases your muscle and your maximum HP by 25 for the rest of the day, but you shouldn't drink it. Interesting. I noticed you're... Oh, okay, so this guy has different things. Noticed you're missing pack rat. Damn fool hippie stole it. No idea what they wanted it for. Reward for anyone who recovers it. What's the reward? 50 meat. Well, depending on your life expectancy, it could be as much as a whole decade of free admission. Okay, I'll get it. As far as I know, the hippies are holed up over in the Fort of Darkness. Okay. Buffalo. Never had a buffalo, but I had the pedestal set up instead in case. If you can find me enough buffalo bones for a whole skeleton, I'll buy them off you for 50 meat. Only 50? That could be up to 10 years of membership, assuming you don't smoke much. Or in bed. See what I can do. Buffalo pile to the east. Okay, we already have that. Here's your missing ape. Yeah, that ridiculous fool Kellogg stole to use in his anatomy lessons. I tried to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons out in the desert for free, but he just wouldn't hear it. Listen, I'll give you 50 meat to go and steal it back from him. 50 meat for a burglary? Hey, recovery, not burglary. And heck, that's years of your membership paid back. Maybe as many as, well, you look like a risk taker. 3. I'll get it. On my way. Happen to have it right here. Welcome back, old friend. We got a pouch of meat. Okay, let's go to the bone cemetery. Let's get the buffalo bones. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide by 6 feet long and 6 feet deep. It's either a grave or a future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Jump in and see what we find. All chips and grave dirt, baby. Alright. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Bunch of weird cards. Okay, whatever. Oh yeah. Decently sized wardrobe. Trash next to the bad toilet. Okay, so let's grab a buffalo's worth. And there was something about bones for a soldier as well. What was the soldier bones? I don't know. We'll go back. And we'll go back to... Wait, where was it? Fort of Darkness was where they said it was? I think that was where he said. So we'll go down to the Fort of Darkness. Gosh darn hippies. My mushroom for 1,000 meat? Nah. Open up a boot store. The elves town called Dirtwater. Just to think, tiny guns for tiny elves. Elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. So weird. Okay, yeah, cool. Packs his boots and tools together and heads out of tent. Kind of amazing if he makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. Okay, we've got that done. I completely forgot that was a thing. Damn hippies. Wait, give me bones. She wants bones. Give her some bones. You got a bone sword, cool. Give her skull chips. Give her some gold teeth. Oh, it's the same thing for all of them. Okay. Leave her to her hallucinations. Okay, well, I wonder if we can get another attribute here. Because previously we did become a master in this type of philosophy. Come on, come on. I think maybe, since we already have it, we can't get anything else. Let's walk away. They did say the hippies had it. I think. I thought he said that. No thanks. I don't want to pay 1,000 for the mushroom thing. Everybody's dancing. They don't have the weird fuzzy headband. That's fine. Safe Kraken 2? Wait, I know Safe Kraken, don't I? Didn't I get the... Or did I just get the book for it? Safe Kraken. We'll upgrade it to Safe Kraken 2. We can upgrade it to Safe Kraken 3, too. Maybe we'll keep those points. Army issue sidearm. 420 in the military cemetery up north. They said it was here, didn't they? I would have sworn they did. Did they put it in the shroom cave? Ta-dum. Foraging 3 to harvest the loco weed. Do we have enough to upgrade foraging? Nope. Unfortunate. Actually, I'm curious. If I pop that open, is it a quest item? Opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. That's really good. Dirty knapsack. I assume that these respawn every time. I don't even want to think about what this guy's hallucinations are about. Hold on. Let's go back to the petting cemetery. I want to just confirm it is where he said it was. Lost Dutch oven mine. Open it up. Aged canary. Tell me about the canary. Spooky resistance. That's fun. Oh, I did have the buffalo bones. Hold on, I want to check this. I thought he said it was in that base there. I'm just a fool. Just a fool. Who doesn't know what to do. No, it's fine. Let's check this. West of Loathing. Words. Pack rat. Skeleton. Tent inside the fort of darkness. Well, I think that's where I went, wasn't it? And just didn't see it? Am I nuts? I might be crazy. I don't know. You know what? I think we'll see if we can get this skeleton, and then we may call tonight. It is getting a bit late. Plus, we've made good progress. Phew, it's crazy hot out here. The desert is just the worst. If you stay here too long, you could end up like one of these charred black skeletons clacking towards you. Fight them. Crazy? I was crazy once. Were you? I can't believe it. It just doesn't feel like that could be the case, Guardian. Let's summon our bean golem. Let's summon our bean shield. And let's see if I can just fry them. And by fry them, I mean deal 77 cold damage, so drop them both. Alice is like, hey, I want to learn about the skeletons. Okay, so it should be in one of the tents here. Let's take a peek. I don't see it. No, it's not there. Okay, tent number 2. Oh, there. It was in here. I was looking and I didn't see the prompt, so I'm like, oh, maybe I don't have it. Maybe it's not here. Maybe they stashed it somewhere else. And they're like, nope, we're good. What do we have? Oh, it's this event again. We got more experience from watching them fix the water pump. Here we go. Got it right here. Nope. You know what? Hey, let's head back to, Frisco. I know I just said we were maybe going to be done. Hey, we found an abandoned mine. Let's go to the abandoned mine instead. Who knows what could be here? There could be meat. Free meat. And my partner's just chilling there drinking. This machine is exceptionally dirty, even by desert mining standards. There's a shiny thing here. Take the shiny thing. The strange silvery crystal. Alright. Let's do some percussive maintenance and open it up. Fit the elevator in all the right places. Let's ride it down. Bum. Mine isn't great. We got some med pills and some birthing breaches that give you 40 max HP. Interesting. Which has long rusted away to uselessness. Long rusted. Oh, something here. Let's mine some bean iron, guys. We got some meat. What else do we have? What's up with these weird rock lines? I don't know. Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Oh, hey. Bunch of paper cards. Punch cards to learn more words. Big cylinder. El Vibrato cylinder. We need the keystone, eh? It definitely says something. Alright, can we go in here? Banded side tunnel. Okay, there's more bean meat here. Bean iron or whatever. Meat vein. Meat vein. Unrefined meat. Some weird... You don't like this. Looking at the spiral makes you feel queasy. We got some mining gear. Cultist camp. The note says, Dear Jeff, got called up north to Deepest Delve. See you soon. Raise Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. The spiraling shape is making you feel strange. So what did we get? Increased Moxie by 3 for the rest of the day. Cool. Anything? Wait, is there anything down here, over here? No. Hey, where's this exposed meat vein? It's on the floor? They're trying to trick me. Abandoned mine. Side tunnel 1, eh? Can I not blow this up with dynamite or something? Seems unfair. Oh, hi, snakes. Let's pick a fight with the snakes. Whoa, they're quick. We're gonna get killed by snakes again. Boop. Please, third snake, don't attack me. I hate these snakes. Okay, I still have everything, eh? What if I up my grit? I can't. Do I need to up my muscle? How do you up speed? 2 more liver things. We could drink more. Oh, plus 8 speed and more maximum action points and spleen. Sure. Why does it keep saying, can you only have a maximum of 3 spleen? Oh, it's just, no, it's plus 3 is the total. It doesn't go up. I get it. Let's pick a fight with him again. They're quick. I get outsped by the snakes again. That is a little annoying. Oh, they're pretty hungry and sober. Okay, so it's time to eat and drink some more stuff. Your food, what do we want to do? Max HP, we could up our max HP by 60. Spell damage up, item drops up, moxie up, speed up. Wonder if eating the cotton candy would boost our speed enough. Our speed is 8, so it's pretty low. Yeah. We're back at the dirt water. You know what? Hey, there's probably more people here to do things. Let's take a look at what we got. Guest rooms. The Jewel Saloon, eh? Or do you have something interesting back there? Maybe my info's too old. Found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people, but got him fired. Eventually, Senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummaged around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Cool. It's a miniature piano. It'd be about the right size for a football. A foot tall tickler to the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate it plays itself. Oh, cool. It changes the music. That's fun. What else do you have here? Need any help with anything? Okay, no, we still don't have the player piano. Is there anybody? Dirt water, mercantile. Dynamite watch. Nope, nothing really that we want. Okay. Where else can we go? Let's go to the Madness Maw Mine. I'm surprised that we didn't make a note of that when we saw the Necromancer cultist base. You stop to investigate a plume of smoke and discover that where it is, there's no fire. Next thing you discover is that it's not so much smoke as the charred ghost of someone who suffered a particularly grisly death. A smoldering ghost. Well, let's just do all the usual stuff. Use your bean. Bean wall. Bean shield. Bean golem. I mean, I can technically throw down more bean walls, but what's the point? 1 hot damage. He doesn't take burn damage. 0 spooky. Wow, this guy, okay, hit him with Great Northern Blizzard. It's the only thing I have that does damage. 17 damage. At least, you know, Alice does consistent damage regardless. He was breathing fire on me, the jerk. Let's go hit him with our melee attack. Hiya! There, we killed the ghost again. Bit of ectoplasm. Oh, we're actually gonna go over the mountains here. You watch one of us. Be gone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad is going down. Nobody good uses the word interloper. But Boxer. What makes you say that? Well, I don't recognize you. But how could you possibly recognize anyone with the masks and the robes and all? It'd be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you recognize me? Oh? It's probably just because you've never seen me without the mask on. I guess that makes sense. Okay, come in. Haha. I don't have enough to harvest the loco weed, though. Hello there, fellow cultist. What? That's not very friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask, anyway? Leave him alone. Hold on. If I go like this, I have the cultist mask somewhere. Your hat, we put on the cultist mask. The cultist ignores you. You don't like the spiral one bit. You hate this spiral. You don't like the spiral, don't like this, cultist ignores you. Let's mine their bean iron. Actually thinking about it, do I just get to sell it? Some unrefined meat nugget. Just sell it, okay. Look at all these crazy cultists. Cultist ignores you, cultist ignores you. Wait, which one did I come in? There's some things. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Jeff. Hey, Suyo. How are you doing tonight? What's this cute game? This game is West of Loathing. It's like a cowboy game. We're heading west and we're hunting a necromancer. And I'm currently disguised as a cultist. It's a lot of fun. It's really funny. Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Your death picking reveals a ladder headed downwards. Hold on. That's one. Okay, so yes, this is the only way down. And it's fun. We actually can learn necromancy ourselves. I have a bunch of books for it, but our partner is going to get mad at us, and we take debuffs the more necromancy we learn. Unfortunately. Although our necromancy skills would get better if I just, you know, Vampiric Yodel, Rain of Teeth, Ray Skeletal Thrall. So I've learned like 3 necromancy skills, and I feel like at some point I should commit to just learning them all. But I don't know if Alice gets like really mad at us if we do that. Where were the things with that? We now have, what is it? We now have white hair because of learning all the necromancy. And everyone thinks that that makes us look lame, I guess? Because our moxie goes down with our white hair. They're like, no, Cobalt, that doesn't make you look cool. I don't know what this says. Sure. Headwear. Okay. This? Nope. No. Okay. There are 4 buttons, and I apparently don't know enough of their language. I've taken the cylinders, though, and cards, and some broken machinery. And let's head back out. Back to... where am I going? I've been getting beaten up by snakes lately. It's a real problem. Jumble Neck Mine. Sure, let's go to another mine. Why not? Let's just explore everything. You spot a horse skeleton laying a few yards off the side of the trail. You tie Tina to the tree just out of sight of it. No sense in scaring her, and investigate. Somehow its saddlebags are still intact. Maybe the big red plus signs embroidered on the sides of them added to their durability. Loot the bags. Got some medicine. Foreman's office. The barrel is full of old grease. Let's take some old grease. Grab a handful. No, you're not going to let me grab a handful of old grease? Why not? Rocks. Probably some mine leavings that got piled up there. Search the rocks. You poke around the rocks but don't find anything of interest. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost, it looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Oh, I can swap out my cultist mask because I don't need it anymore. I'm not infiltrating the cultists. I instead want my enchanted buffalo skull. It just makes me look so dapper. A hat rack with a standard issue miner's helmet hanging on it. We got a miner's helmet. Give us more armor, that's fine. Okay, what about you? The ghost is busily shuffling the ghosts of papers on his desk. Excuse me? Kid, I'm busy here. I've got a mine to run. Take a hike, okay? Leave him alone? The mine is still running? Haven't seen anyone around. We're miners, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their job. How's business? Oh great, hunky friggin' dory. See this face? This is my happy face, and I'm double excited about answering questions from some random kid that wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. It's quite a silver tooth you got there. Made it myself. Made a few little silver trinkets in my time, now go away. Calendar's out of date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. You know you're a ghost? Do you know you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. You see me laughing? Okay, so this guy won't help. The safe is dirty, but solid looking. Get away from that, the ghostly figure behind the desk growls. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. Pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial-type combination lock. Hey, something wrong with your ears? I told you to get away from there. Try to open the safe. Why, you little... Come here! Uh-oh. Let's fight. The foreman's ghost. We're gonna put the foreman's ghost to rest. Let's use the old bean. And let's set up a wall of beans. Because I'm a bean wizard. Bean golem. Bean shield. You know what, let's use butter bean to hit this guy and weaken him. Everything goes down a bit. -3 to all stats. Oh, that ended my turn. Whoops. Well, shoot him with a shotgun, Alice. The ghost punched my wall of beans. How dare he? Well, my bean killed him. You successfully killed the ghost. Killed is probably not the right word to use here. That's right. I need Safe Kraken 3, huh? Alright. Let's get Safe Kraken 3. I should have enough experience for it. Upgrade. Safe Kraken 3. Kraken safe. Meat nuggets and a weird knife. The office safe is empty. You're the one who emptied it, remember? I forgot. -5 mysticality deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. That's fun. The knife has a thin, twisty stiletto blade made out of tarnished black silver. It looks wicked sharp, but holding it makes you feel uncomfortable. Like someone's whispering your name. You can't quite hear them. That sounds horrifying. I don't like that at all. Not one bit. No sirree Bob. And no sirree Steve either. No sirree Jim. Really, we don't want anybody to whisper our name when we can't quite hear them. Back of meat nuggets. Fairly pure meat ore. Doesn't just say to sell, so we'll keep it. We might need it later. Hey, we got a silver tooth skull. That's a little ominous. What do you think, Doc? I agree. I mean, like, from a medical standpoint. Oh, well, hand it over. Nice silver tooth, hmm? Hey, Lady Lunity. How's the game going? Game is going well. How are you doing tonight? Hope you are doing well. I've been getting beaten up by snakes, though. It's been a real problem. Damage to the occipital bone around the edges of the foreman magnum. And heavy damage on the left temporal bone. Looks like he was hit with a blunt but flat edge. couple 3 inches across. Well, what does that mean? In layman's terms, someone hit this fellow with the wide end of a pickaxe and knocked his whole head clean off. Jeez, where's the rest of the skeleton though? Why is just the skull here? That I can't tell you. You digging in the spittoons? Absolutely. It's so funny that the narrator gets mad at you when you're digging in the spittoons and he's like, this is so gross, why are you doing this? And I'm like, because I want the gear. Have you played this game before, Lady Linity? I just keep playing, like, you know, doing a stream of it like every month or so. When somebody votes for it for Follower Choice Friday. But I do enjoy it, it's a lot of fun. I'm a bean wizard. With mystical bean powers. The elevator is pretty dusty inside, and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You'd expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. Let's pick the lock. We didn't even need to use a needle for it, that's good. You pick the lock, remove the chains, and give the lever a yank. The elevator shudders as it begins to descend, accompanied by the sound of clanking chains and grinding pulleys. Very quickly, it becomes too dark to see and you pull out your lantern. Very slowly, the elevator reaches its destination. You pull the door open and peer into the gloom. Not the gloom, anything but that. I mean, hey, you know what? If we need to peer into the gloom, we need to peer into the gloom. It's fine. What do we have? Give the cart a shove. You put your shoulders to the minecart and give it a shove. It trundles down the track and bonks into a big pile of rocks. Okay. Some bones. A headless skeleton. Skullwis. Skulls. What do you think of this old skeleton, Doc? Damage is consistent with the skull we found upstairs. Wow, an epidemic of pickaxe murders. Now we have to find this guy's head in addition to the other guy's body. I'm just playing, Doc. Okay, you had me going there for a sec. Are we gonna do that? We put the skull... okay. Here, what if we do this? Satisfying Kerchunk. Oh, and there's something here. Someone left their pickaxe? Well, let's get the old pickaxe. Environmental storytelling, that's funny. We could look at rocks, but give the cart a shove. There, we've sent it down this way. Lunchbox down here, we got a paper bag and raisins. Bean iron. There's a crate of old dynamite. Dynamite can be dangerous when it ages. Dangerous when it ages. I know better than to try to stop you from taking a stick if you decide you want one. I've decided that. An unstable stick of dynamite. Stick that old dynamite in here. And hold on, we need to adjust this. So instead, it points that way. And let's send this to go boom, boom, boom. Pull the lever. Do I not have a can of oil? Give the cart a shove. Some kind of mechanism. How do we unlock the mechanism? Why is the game being like this? Pull the lever. Rusted and stuck. Something heavy dutier. More heavy duty than a can of oil. What do we need? Why does the game mock me so? You'd think it would say like, hey, we need something. I don't know what. Don't we have oil? We do have oil, but I don't know what else we would need. More heavy duty than a can of oil. I guess we'll have to come back for that later. Because whatever we have obviously means that we don't have what they want. What is the lava lamp? Oh, put it where we live. Okay, right. Right. That's unfortunate. I don't know what they want. Hold on, if I go back out, wait. It'll reset it. I get it. There. Because we're not supposed to send it in that way. We're supposed to put the dynamite in. Go grab the dynamite. No, it didn't reset it? That's a problem. Oh, okay. Well, I'm curious. Where are we? Unstable dynamite. West of Loathing. What do we got here? Jumbleneck Mine. Note the initials carved into it. Oh, interact with the barrel to get the bag of grease. Okay, I see. I get what they're doing. I understand what's going on here now. I get it. It makes sense. I know what's happening. And now let's go get that old grease. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Alright. We know that was right here. Take some bag of grease. Let's go. Bottom. Yeah, I have no clue how close I am to the end of the game here. I feel like I've done a lot of stuff, but I have no idea. Yeah, that's fine. Pull the lever. Grease up that lever. You dump a whole bunch of grease into the mechanism and use the sandwich bag to sort of goosh it up in there without getting too much of it on your hands. Ugh. Goosh it up. That's not a nice description. You yank hard on the lever and it releases the mechanism's wound-up springs, launching the minecart down the track with a terrific whang noise. In the distance, you hear a kaboom! Heck yeah, let's go. You give the wrecked minecart a salute in respect of its valor and service. That's right, I do. It's hard to tell at a glance, but on closer inspection, this guy appears to have died in a face-down abasement or prayer pose. Praying to the pit, maybe? Difficult to say. Might have just been napping weird. The skeleton seems to be reaching out to that weird statuette. Or reaching out with the statuette? With the hands having fallen off, it's impossible to tell. I love that we're just doing like a push-up on our lantern there. Some sort of weird statuette on the ground. Let's take it. You got an item, the weird silver idol. You pick up the statuette. It's made of silver, and tarnish and darkness make it hard to tell what it depicts. Tarnished and blackened silver statuette in the shape of some sort of creature. You can't tell what it is specifically, or if it even has 2 legs, or 4 legs, or wings, or what. But it's depicted with reverence. Looking at it makes your stomach feel weird, like you're starving, but also full to the point of nausea at the same time. This item goes in the offhand. +6 mysticality, and you lose moxie and muscle. Interesting. What am I currently holding in my offhand anyway? The owl that gives me +4 mysticality and spell damage. I think I probably like that more than the weird statue, but you know, whatever. The pit seems pretty deep. You kick a rock into it, but you never hear it hit the bottom. Throw something into it. You look through your pack for something that might be good to throw. You take out the weird, twisty, tarnished silver knife out of your pack and look at it. You don't like looking at it very much. I don't know. Keep it. First blood goblet. Why are we carrying all these things? Yeah, I just want to look. I don't want to throw everything. Keep it. Okay, I want to see what happens when we throw something in. Let's see. Okay, so we get experience based on what we throw in any of the next mech series. The weird knife, we get experience. Interesting. He's killed instantly with no experience if you have the old pickaxe. Interesting. Okay. Huh. We want the experience of just tossing this in the, something in the pit. The pit of evil. Can't go further. Oh. Come on. Throw something in the hole. Oh, I tossed the knife? Alright. Well, there, we dealt with it. The problem has been resolved. Huh. You know what, let's go to the Alamo Rent-A-Mule. It is getting late. You know what, we'll go for another, like, 17 minutes, and then we might call it a night. But I've said that earlier, so who knows. I'm obviously a lying liar who lies all the time. Especially about, oh, I'm gonna end stream. You encounter a ghost trapper. By which I mean the ghost of a fur trapper, not someone who traps ghosts. Or well, maybe he just traps animal ghosts? He does have the ghost of a raccoon on his head. Approach him. Or quick. Oh, jeez. That guy just messed me up. Like, what are we doing there? That was all of my health. I'm probably bad at this game. Because I keep getting beaten up by snakes and ghosts and apparently other things. Okay, what can we do? Let's increase our mysticality. I wish I had the thing that let me regenerate. Or is that actually, I might have it. It might just be a passive. Bean wall. Bean shield. Bean golem. So many bean-related skills. Spooky damage. 37 hot damage. Wow, this guy is tough. You know what? Let's weaken him. Butterbean. We're gonna reduce your stats. Oh, right, and it ends my turn. I keep forgetting that it does that. Heal target by 45, sure. Yes, just empty the medical satchel on me. Let's see how much my... Okay, my bean does a little bit of damage. This is going to be dangerous, but you know, whatever. 2 action points. Let's cast a spell of... hot damage, 40. Thought I had a way to regenerate action points, but whatever. Heal for another 45, please. Thanks, Doc. He's on fire. There we go. And let's deal another 40 damage to him. Hiya! Wait, I have more action points now. Oh, cool. And break out the gun, Doctor. Blammo. And is that gonna finish him off? Oh, he survived with a hair. With a, oh, I was gonna say with 1 health, but it was 3. So we got that going for us. Victory! The Trapper became the Trappy, I guess. You gained 70 experience. We got a ghost skin cap and a bit of ectoplasm. You destroyed the Ghost Trapper. The animal spirits he collected are free to go to heaven, or Valhalla, or wherever animal goes. And then the doctor picks up a bone and examines it. I want to see what this ghost cap, hold on, I want to see, no, it's this one. 20% spooky resistance and more muscle. Interesting. Oh, what do you got, Doc? What do you say, Alice? You smell that? No? Real faint. I only caught a whiff, but there's a distillery nearby. Good grief, Alice. It's like you got super wino powers. Hey now, I object to being characterized as some sort of lush. I am a connoisseur of only the finest of hooches. Okay, let's check it out. What do you think we should do next? Face down the Emperor. We can do that next time. Any other ideas? Old style from Fort All Dead. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Can we go there? Did we not find that? Let's get some needles in the haystack. Rentals. You can't, never mind. Oh great, another customer, as if I don't have enough to deal with already. What with the paperwork and the heat and the mule bites, and someone keeps stealing my lunch out of the employee icebox. My trick knuckle is acting up again. Gosh. Sure, it'd be nice to get a little peace and quiet, but nope. I gotta stand here at this counter all day, and the hardwood floor ain't helping my sciatica, let me tell you. Don't even get me started on what they pay us around here. The mules eat better than I do. Uh-huh. And if all that ain't bad enough, I went and dropped my daughter's birthday present down a stupid hole at a stupid mine. And will anybody go and get it for me? Haha, yeah right. Want me to get it? Wait, really? Did a miracle just occur? I can hardly believe it. Where did you lose it? Oh, not far from here. A place called the Deepest Delve Mine. I was looking to scavenge some free string to tie up the package with, and I dropped it. And of course, because it's a bracelet and it's round, of course it rolls into the hole under some kind of stupid machine. Alright. Here, let's go to Fort Aldead and see if we can get the hat this guy wants. Where's Fort Aldead? Why did I not see the hat last time I was there? Come across a goblin marching around in the woods. They're taller than the typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. Makes sense to me. In fact, these boots are so tall that they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey human, what are you doing in this place? This is my ground to stomp in. Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? Attack the goblin. No, talk to it. Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing. Yes, tall boots to having. Though also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable seeming very. I too, having no sensation in my feet now. This is fine. Attack the goblin? Help it with its feet problem, leave the goblin alone. Help with the feet problem. To waiting, your feet cannot to feeling. Perhaps they have leaving entirely. Okay, that's bad. Oh? Let me having a look. You don't know much about goblin physiology, but you're pretty sure their feet should be brown when the rest of them is green. It takes some doing, but you eventually manage to convince the goblin that it probably shouldn't be wearing those boots until they can be altered to properly fit, and bandage it up a bit. Send it on its way. The goblin thanks you and gives you some meat in exchange for your medical services before hobbling away. Alright, so we need to find a hat. There should be a hat in here somewhere. Or so they say. Can I steal a goblin hat? And by goblin, I mean skeleton. Okay, let's go into the barracks. Oh, there's another door. Maybe it's through here? No. Skeleton's food supply. The doc wants me to poison them, but I also don't have the poison for that, so I can't poison the skeletons. Sure seems weird that I can poison the skeleton, but you know what? I'm not going to question it. In the privy. Model of the region, giant map of the region. Oh, Flusher's broken, yuck. We got a skeleton spore. Is something. Isn't as gross as you think? Basically just dust. Okay, so where's this hat we're supposed to get? Not without stench resistance. Oh, I need to get stench resistance. Okay, do I have something that'll give me stench resistance? Let's see. Spooky resistance. Meat, armor, action point. Increases your armor by 5. Mysticality. Want stench resistance. Where would I get that? Max HP. Can I make some more spooky bones? Nope, I already have too many spooky bones. Spooky resistance. Want stench resistance, guys. Muscle, mysticality, moxie, poison, speed for the rest of the day if we eat some cotton candy. Hey, we have another year's supply of dynamite. We could use that later, I'm sure. Mysticality, moxie, pocket knife. Come on, give me something. Give me something to work with here, please. Doesn't do anything. The herbal remedy, that's funny. Oh. Gathering mushrooms and the dangerous mushrooms. Okay. There, I didn't realize that I'd already had, I had to actually read that one. That's my bad. Chemical beaker. Is anybody gonna give me stench resistance? I would really like that. Really help. Speed. Boo, boo. Leave it for now. I don't know if we need to destroy the soul of the cow. Spell damage, moxie. You can sell this love poem for 1,000 meat. That's nice. No, I don't want to turn the transponder off. Thank you. We could add this electric snake skin to give us +7 spell damage on our hat. You know what? Let's do that. Apply to hat. You wrap the snake skin around the hat, and when you touch the ends together, there's a big spark that fuses the loops closed. Cool. Meat gains up. Full canteen. We've already... Oh, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Let's just look and see what I need. West of Loathing. West of Loathing. Stench resistance. There we go. I don't have any. Ghost Pickles. The girl in Dirt Water has stench resistance? Oh, okay. Well, let's go to Dirt Water. If we have 2 of those, then we can probably do both of these. That'd be good. That'd be excellent, actually. Again, this is what happens when I play this game like once a month. I enjoy it, it's just then I I kind of forget, like, you know, what various bits and bobs we've seen. There we go. Fortunately, Fort All Dead is kind of close to Dirt Water. Not really that close, honestly, but a little bit. El Vibrato Transponder starts making that bleeping noise, which means either treasure or a monster is nearby. Turns out to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. We're gonna fight it. El Vibrato Construct. Let's just fry it with Northern Blizzard. Too low level, it doesn't matter. Victory! El Vibrato Scraps. I don't remember what the professor wants from us, but whatever. This guy is a cactus. What's new? Keep an eye out. He's wants a cactus. Where's this person that sells... Ah, here you go. Thanks again, mister. Wait, does she have... Where... Yeah, I'd like to buy more flowers from you, please. Or I apparently already have the flowers. Did I sell the flowers? I can't imagine I would have done that, but... Miscellanea. Bar of soap. I mean, you probably wear a flower on your lapel, right? But it doesn't say... Okay, what about those ghost pickles? Food. I just want to double check that, because I think I read that correctly. Let's see. Flowers from the girl in dirt water. Ghost pickles if you have some. The item is held in the offhand. It doesn't say that you do, but apparently you do. That's a thing, I guess. Okay, let's put it in the offhand. Unlucky, or the lucky horseshoe, no. Sweet smelling flowers. Oh, it's this one. Here we go. Alright, let's go back to Fort Aldead, which is somewhere around here. And I think that might be it for tonight. And 4.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Cobalt, what are you doing? You encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up the 45-degree surface of a rocky ridge. They're both having a hard time. Let's give them a boost. You dismount your parallel horse and get behind the diagonal one. A couple of heaves and a hoe and the cowpoke crests the ridge. She gives you a grateful tip of the hat and continues on her way. Who doesn't like that, you know? Fort Aldead. Let's go grab this. Actually, there's an... do we want to go to the oven cave? The Dutch oven mountain cave or whatever it is? Now that we have the stench resistance. Old patrol cap. Who am I returning that to again? Let's ask Alice. She'll remember. She knows what quests are up. Working on it. What do you think we should do next? Any other ideas? The Lazy Dude Ranch. Thanks for the reminder. Let's go there. Because otherwise I am going to forget where we're going. It's going to be like, oh, yeah, okay. Keep Stealth Mine. There's some moonshine. Where are you, Lazy Dude Ranch? You're here somewhere, I'm sure. But where? Where are you? Forge of Darkness. I just blind? I'm not seeing it. Oh, it's right beside me. It's literally right beside me. That's terrible. Your El vibrato beeps and you follow the signal because of course you do. Why wouldn't you? One reason you might not is that led you to a hulking robot that could easily pound you into scrap. Let's approach it. Is that a hulking robot? It has 60 health. We're fine. In fact, we're so fine. I can't do that. Increase my mysticality. If I increase my mysticality, can I do it? 66 damage to 62 health? Yeah, let's fry this guy. Goodbye, robot. Hey, Cooks. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. We beat up a robot. So I think the rock, paper, scissors is that Felix beats robots, robots beat snakes, and then snakes beat Felix. It's all I can assume, considering I keep losing to snakes. Leave? Yeah, I don't want this herbal remedy. I want this guy's hat. Yes, nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man, except natural. Can you dig it? Surviving blizzards be kicking your butt. I'm sorry to hear that. That always sucks when the weather gets nasty and cold and you're like, okay, do I have to go out into the world or can I just hide inside and then never leave my home for like, 6 months or whatever? The usual. The strange head sack. Let's take a look at it. It makes us more muscly. Overall, I'm doing great. I'm glad to hear that. You know what? I know I said we'd end right now, but let's go to the mine. Because now we have the flour and we can get through the stinky vents. Barely tolerable. There we go. There are all these unlabeled lockers. How about myself tonight? I am doing alright. It's Friday, so who can really complain on a Friday? I've done my time. They unlocked me. They let me go from work. They're like, okay, man, you're free for now, but you have to report back Monday morning. Otherwise, we won't give you money. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. Work, prison, basically the same thing, right? You know, I make the joke, but it makes me sound like I really don't like my job. I enjoy my job enough. It keeps the lights on. We got miner's pants and a gas mask. Could have used that 5 minutes ago. Exactly. We really could have. -3 to muscle, -3 to mysticality and moxie, and +15 to stench resistance. You can't wear these if you're over 18. 18 feet tall, because they'd be way too small for you. Alright. Must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. Grab what's left. Jellied escargot and sugared pork balls. Hey guys, a Splatoon! Yes, I love these! These are so much fun. Oh, break my neck. Hold on. Alright. I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole eaten through the bottom and dark stains underneath, where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't seem to be leaking now, and it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Gonna be lurking? Have a wonderful rest of your night stream? Well, thank you so much, Cooks. I hope you do as well. Let's inspect the spittoon. It's a spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off it. Come on, let's not do this. We could say alright fine and not inspect the spittoon. Or we could inspect the spittoon. I mean really, do we wanna make the narrator happy? By just chickening out here? No, we don't. We are gonna stick our hand in the spit and filth because we are not a coward. Alright, inspect the spittoon. Ah, jeez, fine, okay. You crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years' worth of stains. The death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like a parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever dire chemical reaction is taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale or flee. Once again, I said we're no coward, we're gonna inhale. And we're gonna become stronger for it. Imagine someone made a big pot of chili con carne, left it under the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot, eat half the chili, then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. Cockroaches smoke thick black cigars, which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That's what it smells like. We're gonna search it. Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats your hand as you plunge it into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved down to the bones. Smell intensifies and your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off of your arm with a high-pressure stream of vomit. You gotta keep searching. We're no quitter. Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon. Better pull it out fast while you still have something to work with. Pull! You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon, and then jump back as the hole at the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you are now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about. Narrowly defeating a leather bondage harness made from the skin of a clown. Man, those are definitely some words. Let's take a look. +2 armor, +2 speed. That's not bad. Is that better than our current pair of pants? Probably. We just get +2 armor and spooky resistance. So yeah, I'll swap out for my spit-soaked pants. Because now we go faster. We go zoom, zoom, zoom. Can of oil, thermos of spiked coffee. Heart is empty. What else do we have down here? Elevator has a lot of stuff wrong with it. Hit the problems. Okay, listen, we're gonna finish exploring this mine, and then we are gonna call it a night. For real, I promise. Cobalt lied as easily as he breathed. You emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. Unusual there'd be this much readily available meat left in a working mine. What were they digging for if not this? Well, you know what? We're gonna do something that's gonna be fun. We're gonna swap my ring from this bone chip ring And not even the one we're using. My ring of smart and thinking. Ooh. We could go from plus 6 mysticality on a ring to plus 2 additional speed. It could help. But that's not the ring we're looking for. We're looking for the lodestone ring. 604 meat. There's a spooky man there. I don't trust him. Devil's Gall, uselessness. Okay, now let's swap that ring back for our good magic ring. The ring of smartiness. Of smart thinking, as it were. Wait, did we get this one? We didn't. I guess I have to swap back to the lodestone ring just to get bonus meat. There we go. My ring is the ring of smart thinking. What's this guy know? This guy is totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and he doesn't even see you. Try to talk to him. Hey buddy, you okay? Blah 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 blibble blurt blur glor blub club. You wave your hand in front of his face, but he doesn't seem to react at all. Alright, that's fine. Let's go further down. The pit. This gem is pretty, but it smells terrible. Oh, we can take that to the goblin gem crafter. The guy worked his fingers to the bone digging and then has worked his bones to the marrow. Your heart is pounding. The gouge marks are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. You have to get out of this pit right now. Hold on. I want to check, because I bet there's something we need to put here. Spooky resistance? Oh, it's just spooky resistance. Duh. Of course. I don't even need to check that. That's obvious. We've got this. We have something here. Offhand things. Caged canary. Goes in my off. Nope, that didn't do it. Okay. Let's check the what I'm supposed to do. Because the guy told me to come here, I think. Mine West of Loathing. Hold on. Removing the rocks at the end. The portal. Oh, okay. I see. I get what we're supposed to do. That doesn't make sense. Basically, we get scared if we see scary stuff, and then we won't be able to do what we need to do here. Okay, makes perfect sense. So let's leave, and we'll come back. Alright. This is many, Oh, and hey, since it doesn't actually matter, let's swap our offhand back to the owl plushie. Because it gives us more spell damage, and who doesn't love that? Okay, there, we're safe? Oh, darn it. Offhand thing is the flowers, right? Sweet smelling flowers. Alright. And we get something that makes infinite robots. So we can mine those later. If we need to. I don't know. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. I can totally do this. Okay, just walk past him. Walk past that. Oh. Broken pickaxe, darn it. I think we've already messed up. So, you know, it's probably faster, just fast travel out. We'll keep that in mind next time. Da-da-da-da. Barely tolerable. Because, yeah, I thought we had it with the resistance to spooky, but I guess not. Alright. How do we get Oh, here we go. Okay. The pile was pretty obviously made on purpose. Closer inspection reveals that the stones are mortared together. What could be hidden here? We could bust it up with a pickaxe, move them by hand with our muscle, magic the rocks away, talk the rocks into leaving. We'll just use magic. Gain 20 experience. There's a trapezoidal piece missing from the weird crossbar thing. Okay, well we don't have the piece for it, I guess. But let's head back to possibly the professor's. And then we are gonna call it. For real. I say. There's an open grave here and it doesn't have a skeleton inside. Wonder what they're asking for rent. Oh hey, the previous tenant left some stuff. Well, it's yours now. A handful of old coin and some skull chips. Hey, Professor. Take a keystone. Oh, I don't have the keystone yet. You know anything about way lines? I don't hold much with that mystical mumbo-jumbo. It's very unscientific, but it does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. He draws some curved intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to local geography and the so-called mystical forces. Pretty interesting stuff and makes sense considering what you already know about magic. Okay, so hold on. If we check this now, leyline diagram, necromancer journal. Death oysters, they only grow in that narrow band between the big canyon and the mountains. Hey, we found the necromancer's tower. Okay. Okay, where's the machine that I need to... Oh, it's over here. I need to make the keystone. Fabricate a key. Oh, we can fabricate more keys. Interesting. You know what? Let's just go. Let's go there. We've unlocked the door, so let's go back to the thing so we can at least, you know, do a bit and a bob with it. Your El Vibrato transponder thingy starts beeping at you, and you play hot and cold with it until you find a weird-looking crate hidden behind some rocks. Complicated thing. Alright. Back in here. And there's probably something I could do to learn more of the language. I could go back, because I have the punch cards. I have no idea what I want to do with this language of, like, the aliens, but definitely something. And that's a-okay, I think. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Climb down. Here. For the keystone, enter the portal. What do we have here? Look inside. We learned the word for toilet. You bend over to examine the device and accidentally stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. It's be lighter than it looks. Let's take it. El Vibrato device. Definitely says something. Monolith is dark. Machine's dark. Circular hole at the bottom. Doorway, but no keyhole. Strange device has 3 buttons on it. Where's the first one? These things aren't friendly? Well, neither am I. Oh, okay. Well, let's boost our mysticality by using my bean. And then we're going to set him on fire with our on-fire beam. Hiya! Oh, they make a fun little sound when they die. Scraps in the punch card. Push the second one. These things aren't friendly. Well, neither am I. Okay, that's fine. We can take them. Use your bean to boost mysticality. Wait, why is my mysticality only 55? Oh, that's why. No, that makes sense. Because I've swapped out the useful things that I normally do for flowers. Like a fool. Yeah, whatever. Not a big deal. Blizzard. Hit them all. Oh, we killed one of them. Cool. Shotgun take out the other 2, Doc? And we got a keystone out of it. Leave him be. On with this dark. Here, let's head back to the professor's house. One more time just to show him what we found. And then for realsies. For realsies, for realsies, for realsies. Continue to my destination. We found a new place, though. For next time. For the next West of Loathing stream, I'm sure. Hey, Professor. I have indeed. Show him the strange device. Aha, marvelous find. This device makes batteries, or will once I've fixed it. Yep. The Elva Broadens powered their portable equipment with little electric marbles, like the one I put in your transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, a regular source of those will be incredibly useful. Awesome. It's a battery machine. Fabricate a battery? We could do that. We could probably fabricate a lot of batteries, actually. 2 batteries there. That's probably enough for now. Let's head back here one more time. Just because now we have the batteries to do things with. Where is it? Not the Big Apple. The old Dutch oven mine. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Da-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. There is a skull cow. Let's fight the cow. Stinky cow. And use our bean. And bean wall. And bean minion. And bean shield. And then light him on fire for 63 damage, so I didn't even need to do this whole setup. We just killed the cow. To be fair, cows are literally devils in this universe, so... We got cow fangs. And an infernal soul fragment. Okay. Back down here, let's put the battery in so we can light it up. And honestly, it might be a next stream thing where we fight them repeatedly. Just because we need more of those fragments. I don't know why they've gone mad though. It's just alien technology, guys. What's up? What's the problem? I don't believe in forces beyond human comprehension. Where's the battery? Monolith is dark. Insert the battery. You insert the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. We got the effect energized, we learned offline, and we learned local. Insert the power sphere. The machine is dark. Green says some things. Online. Okay, something's on. Cool. And I want to check what. Where is it? It's this one. I want to check what energized gives us. Energized, here we go. You're chock full of El Vibrato energy and you feel like you could take on the whole world. Partly because you're stronger and smarter and faster, but partly because you're also overconfident. It's not that big of a boost. +2 muscle, +2 mysticality, +2 moxie. Hell yeah. Machine on this side, that weird transport thing, is busted. Piece here pretty obviously broken. Let's replace it with the cylinder. Burn like a kitten, a giant, untrustworthy, alien, mechanical kitten. There's a big cylinder, let's take the cylinder. It even happened a long time ago. Now, should we pick a fight with the robots for a bit? No, we shouldn't. I keep saying that we're going to call it a night, and I haven't done it, and I am going to do it now. It is getting pretty late for me. So, you know, that should be a thing. What's going on here? What was this notification? Oh, skip frames were happening 4 hours ago. Cool. Wonder if my network was just being weird. I'll have to check Twitch Inspector after the fact. But you know what? That's a-okay. So, for now, where's the button? Where's the option? Main menu. Let's exit to the main menu. Hiya! And all that jazz. And, well, you know what? Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope that you have all had a good one tonight. I know I have. And before we go, Congratulations to the Guardian for the first redeem. Now, I suppose we should find somebody to raid, huh? And you know what, just while we're prepping for that, we do have some raid messages. If you have the sub emotes, please feel free to use this one. And if not, please feel free to use that one. Second to Guardian, and third? So greedy. I can't believe you. That's fine, whatever. I've done them all! You know, sometimes I guess you just have to be greedy, right? Actually, no, before we do that, let's mute desktop audio there. And let's see who's doing what tonight, shall we? Bum. Let's see if anybody else is playing West of Loathing. West of Loathing. It's a good game. Nope, I'm the only person playing it. Yeah, sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes it's literally just, you know what, Cobalt, you're the only one who cares. And sometimes that's okay. Sometimes it's not, though. Do I have any idea what I'm talking about here? Not at all. Let's see. Before we go, I will be back on Monday in the morning with more Animal Crossing. And then again in the evening with more Mass Effect. And then we'll continue on. That's the plan. You know what? I think. Looks like Tangi's playing some Tears of the Kingdom. How about we give Tangi a raid tonight? We haven't raided Tangi in a while, so I think we'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, I suppose I need to set the raid, don't I? That would probably help. Let's do that. Raid! Let's kick that off, and I'm going to copy my raid message. And you know what? Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you all have a good evening, a good afternoon, a good morning, wherever it is you are. And I hope to see you next time. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for stopping by, Cooks. I hope you have a good evening. Have a good night now. You as well. And with that, bye-bye, everybody.